Welcome. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's fine. Saturday morning. Syllogism. Good to see you. Briar Cub. Thumbs up. Macaw 45. Welcome, one and all. We're going to play some more Space Quest. The Lost Chapter today. We're going to play some more Space Quest. Buff Roger Wilco edition. I played it for 2 hours yesterday and got stuck. So I might have to resort to a walkthrough to figure out what I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing something in this here video game, but we'll figure it out soon enough. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. Welcome, everybody. Hope everybody's doing fine. So I've been thinking about it, and even though I have a ton more of these AGI fan games, these lovely amateur games to play, I might only do like maybe 1 or 2 more after this. It kind of depends on how long this game takes. There's just so many games out there. So many games. Just so many. Too many to play. I don't want to get hung up on these forever. But there's a lot of them still. I mean, look at this directory. Game/stream/Aggie. We still have Acid. We still have Corby. We still have Encloss. We still have Phil. Sorcerer's done. We still have Starcom. And these are just the ones I've downloaded. There's like dozens more out there. We'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling after Space Quest The Lost Chapter. SQTLC. Let's boot the game up. To admire Buff Roger Wilco. Nice intro. Power climb. Oh, look at this. Yes. This is so incredible. Dude, this is so good. Look at this. Look at this gallant stride. Oh, this game is amazing. Well, let's restore the game I was playing. I think it was this save game. It doesn't really matter. I was just kind of stuck and wandering around. Let's resume the timer. So, I have a wide variety of screens to explore. I can't help but feel like I'm missing an item needed to progress in this game. See, this is the normal sprite walking around. Even this one has muscular definition. Oh, it's amazing. Hey, Audio Eric, good morning. I feel like I'm missing an item needed to progress. Oh, we have become Jesus. How did I do that? I want to Jesus again. Yes! Oh, look at that! This game's incredible. If you diagonally walk into the water, it doesn't show him. He doesn't transition into... Oh, no, that time it did. Oh. Oh, this is so good. That's his secret. Yeah. Let's do a quick recap. So we crash landed on this planet, and we've just been exploring since. There's multiple different... It seems like multiple different puzzles that need to be solved, but not really puzzles, more like just obstacles to overcome. We have this crashed ship here in the swamp. If I move to the left one screen, there's a door which I can't open. It seems like I just need a specific item to open the door, to pry it open with. That's one thing. In this here swamp, we can dive underwater. Oh, dude, look at this. Okay. Like, not on this screen, only some screens. But if you dive underwater, you run out of breath very quickly. So I need some sort of object, like a snorkel maybe scuba gear, maybe one of these strange plants grants you underwater breathing powers. Some method of breathing underwater. After that, there's a couple screens in the underwater swamp with fish that just kill you, but we have to solve how to survive underwater first. There's a purple plant on the left side of the swamp here that just kills you if you go too close to it. I don't know if that's just a trap or if there's something to be done there. There is this cave up here with the eye stalk. And there's some purple stones hidden behind the wall here that I need to pick up because they're there. They're objects. I must acquire them. But doing so gets me killed by this thing. If I climb down, if I do some power climbing. Oh, yes! Then there's this walking spike. That just wanders around. I don't know what purpose this thing serves. But it serves some purpose. It must, I assume. That's kind of the extent. Oh, there's the hork. The fake horse. Not a horse, a hork path. Probably swamp. This is pretty close to it. Hey, Chuck Grody. Yeah, I had to. Hair was getting far too unruly. So, my cousin came over yesterday and she took care of that. It's much better now. Much better now. Man, I hadn't had hair that long in many years. Felt like a teenager again. Hey, Smooham, welcome. See, there's this thing here. It's a hork, not a horse. You can try and ride it, but you just stab your dick off and die. So you don't want to ride it. But this thing seems unique and potentially needs to be used somehow. Yeah. Briefly consider... This game's very verbose. You briefly consider trying to ride the creature. You take a long look at those horns that line its back. Not a good idea. Then again, you know what you're doing. You believe in going with those first instincts. So you move around to a good spot and climb on the hork. Stabbed my dick. The very obvious horns on his back sink into your nether region. And you die. Because this is a good game. Oh, yeah. The curly hair's nice, the long hair's nice, but let's take it off. It's easier this way, more aerodynamic. So I can't help but feel like I'm missing some item somewhere. Like I don't know which of these obstacles need to be tackled first. One thing that I've noticed or realized while playing yesterday was that the look command, the ever useful look command in all adventure games, says different things depending on where you're standing. At least that's the case for one specific room. Up here in the cave, if you look right here, you're in a cave high up in the mountain. What, you don't remember straining every last muscle climbing up here? Jeez, there's a long drop to the ground behind you, dark cave in front of you, such lovely choices, blah 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 blah. So that's what it says there. If you walk over here and look, it has an extra message at the end. Well, as you are deeper into the cave, where it's all dark and spooky, you notice something on the ground. So depending on where you are standing in the current room, you will get different messages when you look. So I can't help but feel like I'm missing items. Although I searched yesterday at the end of the stream for any hidden items I hadn't found yet, but I didn't have any success. I don't know where to start searching again. Let's just start wandering. So look at the edge of a swamp. Look at the tree here. The game doesn't understand what a bush is. Much vegetation, the way the north is blocked. So I didn't come up with any ideas between last stream and this stream. I don't really... My only thought is that I'm just missing an item somewhere. Now I have my inventory. I have not used any of these items yet. We have nail, a worm, fruit. The fruit kills you if you try to eat it. I have a flower. I don't know what to do with it. A lighter, translator, key, cutter, key card, stone, gem, whistle, gray code card. A lot of these items you start the game with. I've found this gray code card. I found the fruit, the nail, the worm, the flower. Everything else I started the game with. Yeah, this screen's cool. Large tree to the northeast. This is the only tree you can climb so far. If I look while behind these rocks, will it say anything different? No. Can't go down here. I'm just kind of wandering in circles. I'm not being very efficient with my wandering yet. So here's the ship with the door that I can't seem to open. Too tightly closed. You're now aching. Arm muscles stand as testament to that. Perhaps if you had something to open it with. I've tried all my items on it. Quite an array of plant life. See the front of the grass ship. Large purple plants up there kills you if you get too close to it. You can go to the bottom side of it here. It's a plant. You can't use a plant, well, unless you try eating it, but trying to eat it doesn't do anything. I just need to like try the look command in every pixel of every room. Can't go up from here. Can walk on the bushes. Large tree to the south. I can't climb that large tree. You can go up from here. This rock path leads all the way to that cave and that sentient spike. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here. I've tried looking at all this stuff. I can't like look at vegetation, look at plant. All kinds of plants here, none of which seem useful to you. Some of them are very pretty though. Like pretty's ever helped you, right? That doesn't help me. I'll try to look at plants on all the different screens. These ones aren't pretty plants. There's no plants on here apparently. None on this screen. This is the large purple plant. Just reload because it's easier to get back to the other side of the swamp this way. What? No plants on this screen. No plants on this screen, apparently. Okay, reload to swamp. No plants. No plants. Yeah, I just don't know. No plants on this screen either. See these things in the background? They're not plants. Look, plants. Look. At plants. Large tree to the west. This is the tree that you can climb. Huh. This game is a mystery. This enormous game world that I can explore. There's nothing to do here. I can climb this tree. Get root. Get vine. Open world with nothing to do. So I'm gonna see what I'm missing. We're gonna look it up here. Hey, Stuck Thread, good morning. Space Quest, the Lost Chapter. Let's see, get the code card. I did that first. Walk up to the purple plant, go over to the west till you're standing in front of the red bush. Get mold, then eat it. Have to watch a long cutscene. Oh, I missed some mold apparently on the screen with the purple plant that eats you? Mold? On this screen? The bush screen. I must be back here. Whoops, go to swamp. Now, 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 now. I missed some mold. Vroom! Vroom! This one. Oh, that red bush back there? You aren't close enough to see it. Try moving closer to the bush that it's on. What? Strange mold growing on the bush. Appears to be gradually spreading all over the bush. Oh. There's red mold here. This bush is different. And plants all around. Most of them to the north are surrounded by... Okay, so I need to type look bush on this specific screen. Not look plants, look bush. And that would alert me to the strange growth on one of the bushes. So there is at least there's some sort of in-game clue for this, but I don't think I would have ever found this. What? Get the mold. Yeah, I have to agree. That's kind of bad design. That should come up in the look description when you just look at the room. It shouldn't. You shouldn't have to look at the bush. You scrap some of the mold off the bush, cram it into your never full pockets. You hope that stuff doesn't start growing in there. Who knows what could happen? Nope. Standing right next to it, I type look. There's quite an array of plant life here. There's a huge tree to the south, lots of bushes. You haven't seen so much bush since... Okay, so you've never seen so much bush. So I guess that's my clue, to look at the bush. They do mention the bush a lot. And I think they only talk about bushes a lot on this screen. I don't think that's a good design. And now we're supposed to eat the mold. You, being the complete weirdo that you are, decided to chomp on some of the mold. Okay, despite the fact that you have no idea what kind of mold this is exactly, or what it could do to you, you slap some in your mouth and start chewing. Very strange taste, which is followed by a weird feeling. Your lungs seem full of air. You feel like, well, that you could breathe underwater. That mold must cause some effect that greatly increases your body's capacity to take in and process oxygen. You feel amazing. You wish you felt like this every day. Meanwhile, up in space. Back on the Verkatron, the pilot of the shuttle XZ457 prepared his report and contacts the captain to relay the information. I can't wait to meet these bug-eyed aliens. Captain, we've been contacted by Ken Rowe. He's ready to make his report. Good, put him through immediately. Let's see if we can make some sense of what happened out there. Right away, sir. Get him on your chair console. Ken Rowe here, Captain. I've completed analysis of the later fusion bomb. Tell me how it went. What exactly happened? Chatro said something about a vessel being caught in the wake. So yeah, when the game starts, you're asleep in an escape vessel. Because the end of Space Quest 2... You destroy Sludge Volhall, you stop his evil life insurance salesman, and you hop in an escape vessel and fly away off of his base. And you go into like a cryogenic sleep. And then this game happens and an explosion knocks your escape vessel off course, and it crash lands onto the planet. And we're just exploring the planet for now. So now we're learning more about the explosion here. Yes, sir, that's correct. The detonation of the bomb itself went well. Results were as we expected. I was monitoring the aftershock of the explosion, trying to get a reading on the radiation output when I noticed a signal on my scope. First, I thought it might be an error due to the high radiation affecting my instruments, but it didn't take me long to confirm the contact. It appeared to be a small escape vessel of some sort. I managed to lock onto the craft for long enough to confirm a life sign on board. Life form is in stasis. Life support systems appear to be functioning on the craft, but I lost contact soon after. Man, we got some thunder outside. Wow, I can hear it. I was unable to determine the species of the life form or the origin of the craft. The radiation was getting worse as I proceeded into the area of detonation, and I was unable to reestablish a reading on the vessel. Last reading I got had the vessel heading towards planet VMX574. Trajectory suggested it might get caught in the gravitational pull of the planet. No way for me to follow the craft. I proceeded with my analysis of the explosion and headed straight back to the Verkatron. Oh yeah, we got a storm going on. Storm's brewing outside. Nice. Ken Rowe, you realize the problems we could have caused in the time stream? If this life form has any significant role to play in a future time period, could have caused ripples that will wreak unknown troubles to a future timeline. How did that craft get there? Period. I thought a sweep was done for light years around the detonation site. Did do a sweep, sir, but because of the distance we were working with, we checked for any radiation or other exhaust emissions from ships. Ship was drifting with no engines operating, so it never turned up on the scanners. It was an oversight on our part. We should have known the possibility existed that a drifting craft would slip through our sweep net. We just got unlucky. The ship happened to drift into the path of the explosion. We'll have to delay any further work on the bomb. We have to find out who was in that ship. Supply Chatro with all the data on the vessel so far. Download the bomb data to the research lab. Is there any way of knowing if the radiation affected the life form? I suspect it might have had some effect, but we don't know what kind of shielding the craft had. We would have to examine the life form to determine for sure. Maybe the radiation changed Roger Wilco's hair blonde. Maybe it made him buff. Craft might be able to tell us something as well, depending on the shielding. We might be able to calculate any possible effects. That's provided we find the vessel or the life form. This game was far too wordy. At this point, I'm certain the craft would have crashed on VMX574. There's no way to know whether the ship or the life form survived the crash, but based on the fact we have no idea what we're dealing with, I would suggest we proceed to the planet and try to recover the craft, hopefully with the life form still on board. I agree. We'll have to retrieve the vessel. Proceed with my orders. Meet me on the bridge afterwards. Captain out. Chatro, set a course for planet VMX574 immediately. Right away, sir. Sir, have you considered the possibility that the ship was supposed to get caught in the wake of the explosion? It's a possibility we need to examine, but we can't assume that to be true. We moved the location of that detonation too late to think that this was supposed to happen. The ship just wasn't part of the plan. We have to confirm that life form is a non-entity as far as the future goes. If that's the case, we have nothing to worry about. Maybe this was meant to occur. But if we've changed a possible future through our carelessness, we'll be in a lot of trouble. The council will want to report. I'll have to mention this. Let's just hope we find the life form, confirm that it has no bearing on any future timeline. Alert every available science officer to the situation. Tell them to prepare the scanners to search every inch of that planet. Get the time dilator ready to examine the life form should we find it. I hope we locate that ship. Well, that was interesting. Of course you saw or heard none of it, so pretend you didn't, okay? Come on, it won't hurt to just wander around the planet aimlessly as if you have no idea what's going on. Actually, there's no need for me to tell you to do that. You were doing it already. Okay. I'll save over fruit. Cutscene mold. Yeah, this game's far too wordy, in my opinion. It's still pretty cool, though. So now I should be able to dive. Okay. And breathe underwater. Look at this swimming animation. Oh, yes. Can I go in this cave? Whoa! In an underwater cave, you can only move west into the cave, which isn't as dark as you would expect, or east back into the swamp. Accompanied by a strange rumbling, you know something bursting out of the sand. Oh my, that thing doesn't look friendly. Watching the creature's tentacles approach, you briefly consider what you could do to persuade this thing that you wouldn't make a good meal. But alas, you do not have the time. Tentacles wrap around you and begin pulling you down. Could this creature be just lonely and looking for friends? You quickly find out the answer. Well, the tentacled creature apparently ain't interested in anything other than an early dinner. Stunned by the speed, not to mention the force of the grip, of your new friend, you hardly even feel your back break as you're pulled through the creature's lair entrance. Maybe you should be more careful. In case you're wondering, you are quite dead. But if it's any consolation, your underwear stuck somewhere in the creature's innards, and being nearly indestructible, they cause an unending pain for the next 100 or so years. Hey, Cthulhu! Welcome. Dun, 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 dun. So got another instant death scene. Okay, very good. So many different deaths in this game. It's incredible. Let's do a new save right here. We'll call this swamp diving. So if I dive here, there's a fish that comes to kill me. I have to surface very quickly, but I have an opportunity to do something to that fish. If I try and dive on this screen, I die immediately without an opportunity to do anything because the underwater gelatinous blob of microbes that eat me. Let's see, can I swim down? Eat the fish? But the fish eats me. Oh, you can. You're underwater. Don't understand jellyfish. Don't understand jellyfish. Various type of underwater life swimming around, some more prevalent than others. Can't do anything with them though, so stop sightseeing. Get a move on. What tree? Yeah, what tree? Not the tree growing. Root? Okay. You're underwater. Are these... oh, hey, guys. These obviously aren't the nice friendly clams you've encountered elsewhere. In fact, they are quite carnivorous, rip relentlessly at your flesh. You die quickly, but painfully. Way to go, Roger. Maybe you should respect the territories of the man-eating life in this swamp. You're now dead. Hey, Bo Rizzle. Da, 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 da. It's a good death. Munched by clams. Yeah, I had to. I had to buzz the hair. It was getting too unruly. Finally, new screens. So to the right here should kill me. I probably need to like look while standing behind this tree. No. Oh, it's not a tree. Never mind. Yep, I don't have any control. I'm just dead as soon as I walk onto this screen. Oh, no. Oh, he got me. So easy to die in this game. I guess that's faithful to the Space Quest series. So left from here, I don't think I've been here. Look at the wall. Look down. Look floor. Let's go down from here. What will kill me here? Ooh. Strange tree here. Unlike most of the other trees in the swamp. Tree is definitely different, but beyond that, it doesn't seem very useful. You remember your mopping skills teacher once saying the same thing about you. Hey, John. No quarters. There's probably items I'm missing behind some of these objects, like this. No. Climb tree. What if I surface here? Can't surface here. Can I go down again? Oh no! Evil clams! Look at that! Look at that worm! Look at the worm! Oh, that's my worm. Look at this guy! He's just floating along. No! Dead. Dive. So the cave kills me. The fish on the right kills me. Let's keep exploring to the left. I'm probably missing an item or two down here. Save, swamp diving. Can I go down from here? Yes. Underwater. Can I go down from here? Whoa, whoa, we got some stuff going on here. Look, reef? Look, coral? What is this? This is all original artwork. It's a very high effort game. Very verbose. But everything is original in it. Large rock on the swamp bed. Rock looks a bit out of place in the swamp bed. Small piece of yellow coral attached to it. Get coral. Can't get the coral. Cut coral. Oh, I break coral. Snap coral. Why can't I get the coral? Coral. Eat coral. That's the same eat message. So there's got to be something to do here. Nail the coral. Get out of here, mouse cursor. Can I use my cutter? Use cutter on coral. Use stone on coral. Strange looking water snakes start nibbling at your flesh. They, of course, eventually kill you, and quite painfully, too. They obviously aren't the nice, friendly clams you've encountered elsewhere. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. So they took part of the clam message for those snakes. Rocks at the edge of the swamp appear to have a small hole. Oh, oh, oh. Let's look at the hole. The hole looks like a small cave. Some bones under the hole. Enter hole. Swim in hole. Swim. Look in hole. It's like a small cave. Enter cave. Look at the bones. From animals you can't quite recognize. You wonder what left them there. Get bones. Can't get the bones, so just give up that idea right now. If you want to do something, try searching in the hole. Geez, just because something's lying around, you want to pick it up. Search in hole. Oh, the lights flickered. Yeah, we got a storm outside. Decide to explore the strange looking hole. You stick your hand into the hole, poke around. I'm gonna die here. Something you janitors have down to a perfected science. Oops, what's that? There seems to be something in there. Slurp. Can you guys hear that? That is insanely loud. That's cool. Well, I don't think you'll be coming out of there. It's a shame you go carelessly sticking your hands into things. You should have known better. You're dead. You're dead. Death's counter. It would be at probably 30 or 40 by now. Probably more. So down from here should be the yellow coral. Oh, what? It's a large tree? Very large swamp tree. Wonder how long it took to get that big, what secrets it might hold. Hey, it's a tree, not an oracle. Get real. Okay. Look, tree. Climb. Tree. Dive. Okay. Oh, I like this. It's the base of the large swamp tree. There appears to be a hole in the trunk, all sorts of debris strewn about. You're guessing that because of its location, various bits of junk and debris collect here. Look in hole. Looks like it's been there a long time. Lots of debris was collected. Look, debris. Quite a lot of debris at the base of the tree. Pieces of wood, metal, some bones, various other things you can't recognize. You are going to go search in that junk, aren't you? Jeez, please wash your hands afterward. Oh yeah, you're underwater. Sorry, just shake them around. Search junk. Hey, abs. Yep, lost my hair. I can't seem to find it. Actually, it's in the trash can right over there. Search among the debris, touching things you never dreamed you would, and you find a jar. Almost buried in the silt. Get jar. Not close enough. Well, where is it? Okay. An empty jar. Looks more like a vase. Okay, so that's 1/5 of the score. This is good. Save. Swamp tree. I don't know what I could use this jar with. Open jar. Fill the jar with water. So there's some more score. Jar of swamp water. I assume it has like, it kind of looks like it has a lid of some fashion. Yeah, drink jar. Drink swamp water. We do seem to only find plants and garbage. Yeah. Fruit, mold, a random nail, a worm, flower. Oh, I feel like there's got to be another item here. Look in hole. Search hole. Poke around in the hole. It's dark, hard to see, but you notice what looks like a fishing line. Get fishing line. Not close enough. Okay. More score. A used piece of Veronian deep sludge fishing line. Its strength is legendary. You wonder what broke it. Okay, this is good. We are assembling a fishing rod. Somehow. Tie nail to line. Attach nail to line. Use line on nail. Use fishing line on nail. No. I want to use this nail as like a makeshift hook. Tie it to the fishing line. Bait it with the worm. Just need a pole. Some sort of pole. Search in hole again. Don't find anything else. Goodness gracious. That sounds like it's right overhead. Look at the bark. It doesn't understand bark. Look, wood. What wood? Where? Can I surface here? Can't. Okay. I'm hoping that's all for this screen. Get bones. Get debris. I'm going to assume that's it there. Oh yeah, we got thunder right now. Makes me happy I'm not working right now. I can stay at home, inside, away from the thunderstorm. Down will... Oh, no, that... Okay, here's my yellow coral. I'm unsure how to interact with this coral here, but I can interact with this coral. Let me write this down. Let's see. So I can... I can now dive in the swamps. I can check that off. We got yellow coral. Underwater. This is the west swamp. Down from here is what kills me. Yup. Okay. Ooh, is that a barracuda? He's friendly. Loco. Underwater. Down will probably kill me. Yep. I should try going down here. Yep. Death. I should try going up on these screens, but I'm going to go left as far as I can. Turtle. Down will likely kill me again. Yep. Oh, look at that turtle. It's a good turtle. Underwater. These mostly just seem like empty screens. Very nicely drawn. Okay, that looks suspicious. Open tree. Cut tree. Use cutter on tree. Push tree. Look at the bark. Lock. Look. Bark. Don't understand bark. Kick tree. Cannot search the tree. That looks suspicious, but it might just be nothing. Save. Let's surface here. Just not a good idea here. Oh, okay. Dead. I hope I don't need to surface in some particular screen down here in the swamp, but I might need to. So up should take me up to this ship, I believe. Yeah, here we go. All you can see is the underside of the crashed ship. This one has a large, funny-looking creature. Looks like a water anemone? Harmless creature. Anemone. Yep, that's definitely an anemone. Let's let it kill me. No. Anemone. Didn't you get the hint there, Smarty? It's harmless. It's useless. Got it now. It's an enemy. You don't catch on too fast, do you? Not only would it be a waste of time to get the anemone, it probably wouldn't even fit in your pants. As big as expandable as they are, your pockets do have limits after all. Next, you'll want to pick up an entire shuttle or something. Jeez. Okay, it's useless apparently. Nope, Solo, you're spelling it wrong. It's anemone. Oh, that's good. What do we got on this screen? This is the bottom side of the door that I've been trying to open. Look at the rock. Oh, look. Door. What, where? Look, floor. What, where? What, where? What, where? Look at the ship here. Quite a bit of the ship underwater. Though covered with some of the local marine life, the hull does seem to be mostly intact. Okay. I cannot go left. So I believe this is the extent of the ship. Or the ship, of the swamp. The underwater swamp. It's possible I missed a screen somewhere. We got a jar, filled it with swamp water. and fishing line. We found some trash and yeah, found an enormous amount of rooms to explore with almost nothing in them. Found a couple new ways to die. I'm trying to think of what we could use this jar for. Like, where would swamp water be useful at all? You got points for filling the jar with swamp water. I guess I could just try the swamp water on different things. There's also the yellow coral, which I can't seem to acquire, but I can interact with. That's also a mystery. It's to the right, one screen here. Oh, nope. I was wrong. There's the hole that if I search inside it, I die. There's the cave. If I swim inside it, I die. There's the fish. That if I swim too close to the fish, or if the fish catches me, it eats me. There's the blob of microbes that kill me. There's coral. What can I do with this coral? Coral. Unusual piece of coral. Examined coral. Look, rock. The rock looks a bit out of place. How's the rock out of place? It's a rock. A rock on the bottom of a swamp. That seems normal to me. Push rock. Push coral. Turn coral. Maybe the coral's actually a little lever. Maybe the coral is lever. Pull coral. Oh, yep. It is. It's a lever. Apparently a lever. Move the rock, exposing a hole in the swamp bed. Of course. Hole goes down into the swamp bed, though you can't tell how far. You wonder what's down there. Go enter hole. Swampy hole. It's a very disgusting place to be. Underwater tunnel of some sort. Tunnel does not appear to be natural, which leaves you wondering who made it. Is this a maze? Okay, let's just continue down. Okay, so far there's only one path through this. Which is right here. I can't go right. So it looks like a maze, but so far it's purely linear. Oh boy, now we're getting to some probably branching paths. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's still linear. Okay, I can go down there. Can I go left here? Nope. Still just one way to go. The appearance of multiple paths. Probably can't go left. Nope. Wait, gotta check this path here. What is this? Just padding? Okay, save. Not a maze. Look at the panel. Some buttons with strange symbols. Look buttons. Look symbols. Push buttons. Can I just go right? Oh. Use code card. Use code card on panel. Search panel. Examine panel. Some buttons with strange symbols. What are the symbols? What are these symbols? Look, buttons. No! Oh, look, door. Door at the eastern end of the tunnels. Looks sturdy and locked. Great, another problem. Is there no end to the things a guy has to do down here? Appears to be a panel. Yes, I see. Push panel. Push button 1. Push button 1. Push left button. No! I just want to look at the buttons. Some buttons with strange symbols. Look closer. Look buttons. Look button. Look closely at panel. Oh boy. Okay. Let's think this through. What verb could the game want me to type? It's not look. It's not examine. Operate panel. Use panel. Try about a dozen combinations of buttons, but nothing happens. You're expecting maybe a valet to open it up for you and escort you in and show you around, maybe get some dinner for you? Jeez. So do I need to learn the correct combination? I can't just like try it and figure it out. This must be something I need to go somewhere else and obtain the knowledge of the combination and then come back here and do this. Because it doesn't give me the opportunity to input my own combinations. I can just use the panel. I can't use the gray code card on panel. Use gray code card on panel. Don't understand. I think I need to somehow have learned the combination for this. Which means we have to swim all the way back out. So we'll write this down here. Cross that out. Yellow coral. Cross that out. So we pull coral for a hole. Follow hole to a panel. Use panel. Need combination? Question mark. Hey, there's the rain. Now I can hear the rain. Judging by the... Can I just leave? Exit? Oh, guess swim out. Judging by the response to the command use panel, it seems like I need to actually learn the correct combination in-game before I can use the panel. I hope I'm not missing something in this tunnel, because it seems like there's all these branching paths, but in reality there's not. They're all just dead ends. Except for the very beginning. There was that branching path at the very start. Seems a little odd. Oh, there's more screens over here. Wall of rock with a small hole near the swamp bed. Oh! So, in case it's not obvious, you can travel to the right here. Sure. Save. Swampy exploring again. Look at the hole. Let's turn the speed down. Look at the hole. Hole in the rocks like a very small cave. Look in hole. Search hole. This will likely kill me. Old jar cover. 10 points for that? What? Put jar cover on jar. Covered jar. What? What could the purpose of that be? Am I supposed to catch something in this jar? Nope, 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 blah, 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 blah. Like one of these fish? Am I supposed to catch fish? I can't just like get fish. Can't get that here. Implies that you can get it somewhere. Long dead tree stump at the bottom of the swamp. Ooh, looks swamp. Looks stump. Don't understand stump. You just use the word stump in a sentence. Why don't you understand what a stump is? Look, tree. Tree, or what's left of it, has long since sprouted its last leaf. Search tree. No. You heard me. No. I refuse. Waste your time with somebody else's help. I'm going on strike. Search your own useless tree. Very cheeky parser. Where am I? Yeah, the purpose was to give me 10 points. It's excessive amounts of score for just a... That's the most score I've gotten from a single item. Just for a lid. Oh, we're below these. Oh, I see. So we're back to the first part of the swamp, but farther south than we were able to go before. This looks ominous over here. Strange rock formation to the east. Perhaps it was just a small cave that got weathered away. You have no way of telling. Huh. Enter the strange rock formation. Seems to form a cave. Does not look good. Kind of like your hair right now. Creature's tentacles begin to tighten around you as you realize the gravity of your situation. You begin to panic. Of course, you're panicking. It's about as pretty as an Orat's behind. Brief seconds before you die, you ponder the proliferation of tentacled hazards on this crazy planet. You are crushed before you are taken to the chomping jaws of the huge creature. The creature then slices and dices you in its immense mouth, and you become a light snack. If it's any consolation, you don't satisfy the creature in the least, and the creature spends the next few days with its stomach grumbling. Your small body having caused the gastric juices of the creature's stomach to start pumping. Besides a bad case of heartburn, the creature gets gas as well. You always do leave a lasting impression, don't you, Roger? You are now dead. So let's turn the game speed down to slow. Did I immediately die upon entering the screen? It looks like I do immediately die upon entering the screen. I didn't move 1 pixel to the right. Maybe if I enter the screen from up here, I still die. Maybe if I enter the screen from down here. See, that time I didn't die immediately. Am I supposed to swim around this creature? Is this like a a maze of some sort where you have to follow a very specific path, otherwise dead. Because see, I didn't die instantly when I came on the screen from here. This could be bad. This could be bad. Go to slow. Save again. Go right, and I die. Right, 1 pixel killed me. But I can swim up. Okay, I can swim up a few pixels, and it doesn't kill me. So maybe I need to go up a few pixels, then right. Oh my. This is bad. This is not good. Hey, Jiggy. This is not good. Okay, how far can I go? We'll save here. Okay, that's dead. This should be about the limits. We'll save here. Go down again? Nope. Okay, I think I need to go up from there. Unless I need to go like down. Nope, nope. Okay, maybe diagonal upright. Oh, that killed me. Seems like down's the way to go. Oh, that killed me. Back this way? So I can rise up a few pixels. Just a couple though. Okay, I'm safe here. This is terrible. It's like pixel perfect with no obvious indicators of where the death pixels are. This is not good. Okay, found a safe path here. We can go up to about here and stop. I can't go right at all. Left, maybe? Nope, can't even turn left. Diagonal up? No, that killed me. Maybe I need to go... I can go up 1 more pixel. Nope, I can't go up 1 more pixel. I seem to be stuck here. I can go back down. Hey, left empty. This is bad. The walkthrough recommends hex editing past this. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. I'm not going to hex edit past this. We have to play this the way... Oh, we found the path. To play this the way it was intended to be played. Okay, save. Oh, got me. Look. Okay, save here. We might be home free. I think I can move to the next screen. So as a recap, you have to enter this screen at the very bottom of the previous screen down here. Swim right, then up, then right, then like down, then back here, then up to a very specific pixel, then down a little bit, then through here. Oh, I've hit a wall. Down a little bit. Swim into the squid. I'm just swimming straight up. Oh no. This might not be good. Okay, look. Look, creature. Creature's huge. You're only seeing part of it. The sheer mass of it blocks up the cave, prevents you from seeing the rest of it. Creature completely blocks off any exit to the east. Under some of the tentacles, close to the main body, you see a pile of bones. Yeah, it looks like the bones is actually the goal here. Various bones lying in the silt below the massive creature. One long one catches your eye. Looks like it was a rib. You hope this massive guy wasn't the one who made a pile of bones. Get bone. As much as you would like to do that, being as it looks so interesting, you're not the one. You're not the one with long tentacles here. Okay, I can't reach it. I should be able to reach it from here. As you lift the bone out of the silt, you wince at the small noise it makes. You hold your breath, hoping you did not wake the creature. Thankfully, you're an expert at being quiet, keeping out of sight. Years of closet sleeping and dark corner napping has honed those skills to very enviable levels. Once again, your janitor powers serve you well. Oh no, we have to swim back out. Oh boy. Did you come across any noteworthy and genuinely good games? So far, my favorite one, this is the 5th AGI fan game I've played so far. There's one called Voodoo Girl Queen of the Darned I was extremely impressed with. It incorporated a lot of unique things for this engine, like a couple arcade style mini games, very nice animation. It was a pretty long game too. The downside was there's a couple spots that crashed. So I had to use the debug mode to warp myself into specific rooms because the game would crash when I tried to enter them normally. It's also the only game I've played that has like background music. And for about 80% of my time playing it, I had the music configured wrong, and so it sounded terrible. But I finally figured out what was wrong, and once I got it working, it sounded a lot better. Because this engine can't really handle music. Get on. What I did to fix the music, when I downloaded all these games, I also copied and pasted a copy of an interpreter file to run the games. Just Sierra's stock interpreter. Sierra.exe, I think it was. However, the game came with a .com file that if you just run it with that, it's like a slightly customized interpreter that actually handles the sound properly. So it was just my fault. I didn't play the game with the interpreter that it shipped with. Okay, get out of tentacles. Let's see what the other game I really liked was Sorcerer's Appraisal. I played that one yesterday. It's a very short game. It was made by Yahtzee, Ben Croshaw, one of his earlier adventure games that he made. That game was really fun. It was very short, just like maybe 15 screens, 20 screens or so. A lot of just small, self-contained puzzles, but it was a very well-designed game, good writing. It's pretty cool. You have to go through and just cast a couple spells on a couple different screens. And you have to figure out, like you're given a recipe for a spell, so you collect the ingredients, cast a spell, and you're thrown into an alien world, and now you have to gather like alternate ingredients to cast the same spell again. So it kind of riffs on the same idea a couple times, which is pretty nice. I enjoyed that one. It was finished in under an hour, but it was good for what it was. Okay, how do I... Okay, just keep saving. Can I just swim directly out? No, of course not. So from here, I need to go down. Stop. Oh! Save here. I seem to be hitting an invisible wall. Oh, okay. Oh, it got me. Okay. Down. I think I need to be... do I need to be to the right a little bit? And then go down? Where's my path back down to the bottom? Or do I go up to get out? No. Do I need to go... Okay, no. My complaint so far actually is the writing. It's just incredibly over verbose. Like when just dying once has 15 text boxes associated with it, it's a little bit overdone. But that's not a bad thing. Because it just shows that the author was having fun with it. Yeah, true. Take that over cryptically vague. As a lot of Sierra games tend to do. Well, maybe I need to go back up to get out of here. Oh. Oh, come on. I don't think this is the way. No, because if I turn left up here, I die. How do I get out of here? No! I'm trapped. What a sequence indeed. I came into this spot by hugging the bottom pixel of the screen and going up. It doesn't seem to be able to get me out of the spot like that. Can I go left through this small little gap in the tentacles? Nope, I die. Ah, come on. It's gotta be like... You have to be on the very specific pixel to swim down. As he just automatically stops me when I try swimming down here. Let's crank the speed up a little bit. That's probably a huge mistake. I think it's just pixel perfect here. I can't go left, I get blocked. Can't go down. Can't go diagonal either direction. Save here. This looks good. That wasn't good. What? What is happening? Do I need to reapproach this whole area from a different entrance? Oh. Oh. What? I didn't have this much trouble getting in. Let's go back to slow. Cranking the speed up was a mistake. Hug the right hand tentacle. I'm not sure which one that is. There's too many tentacles. It's a big mess. Oh. Okay. See, this isn't even like a maze. as you would traditionally think of it. It's just an instant death field. I feel like this is it. Like right here. I'm as far left as I can possibly go. But I can't go down from here. Move tentacle. Push tentacle. Don't understand. No, I don't understand either. But I can't go down from here. It's like I can't leave the same way I came in this screen. I'm gonna look at something. Let me see if this illuminates anything. This is quite incredible. One moment here. This doesn't really help too much, but this is the tentacle screen. Let me zoom in on this. So I assume that the green lines are the death planes. It's kind of hard to parse this, but it looks like right here there's a gap through. So I need to go back this way, go down through here, and then go up and go here. Seems like that's how you have to do it. Because I think these green lines are the kill planes. It's hard to tell what is like a wall and what isn't. Yeah, it's kind of hard to parse this. But it looks like this tentacle here kind of shows you the path to take through this section where I'm stuck at. I'm stuck right here. I'm trying to go down, but I can't actually go down. So I need to back up, go down this way, then hug this top section to avoid this kill plane and go through here. I think. So let me try this again. This is an interesting idea. It's absolutely terribly executed though. Yep. Oh, that was close. Like, this reminds me of the swamp in Leisure Suit Larry 2. At the end of the swamp, or the end of the game, near the end of the game, there's a swamp full of quicksand you have to navigate. There's a very specific path, but that one's not nearly as strict, and the path is clearly highlighted. It's just the lighter area of swamp you need to follow. Oh boy. Okay, let's get back on the line. Nope, I'm getting caught on something. I think I need to be a little bit lower. Yeah, here we go. Now go left. Nope, got me still. Maybe a little lower? Yeah, probably down as low as I can go. Like right here, left. Nope. I wish I could tell where I was colliding. Like, I'm not sure where. I think my hitbox is the bottom left corner of my sprite. I think that's how it works in the AGI engine. I think it's the bottom left corner. But why would walking right there, or even turning right there, kill me then? Okay, let's go back up a little bit. Maybe I diagonally go through this. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, we're back here. I can't go down anymore. I cannot go right or down, so I'm stuck on something right here. So I'm back on this plane here that I was stuck on before. I can't go... Yeah, I'm just back here now. There's Roger's little face poking out. I'll take a screenshot of this. It's a good picture. I mean, if we go to debug mode, I don't remember how to view priority. Let me look at it real quick. AGI debug menu. Show position. Different debug commands differ depending on what version of AGI the game's running on. So it's not like a universal set of debug commands. Alt P? No. Alt M. There's my timer. Save. I was trying the different commands from different games, but they don't seem to actually be doing anything. So this game has its own unique set of debug commands which aren't documented. I mean, I might be able to find them by diving through the source again. But I think we can do this. I think. Like, it might be like with Voodoo Girl, where I need to, like, I keep saying like, where I need to uncomment out a piece of code to access the debug menu. I'd like to do this legitimately. I made it in there legitimately, but I can't seem to backtrack. Okay, where was this could be bad? That was all the way here. Swampy Maze exploring again. So let me try re-entering the screen. Retracing my steps. Okay, we'll save over this could be bad. Keep tentacles. Let's see, show pry didn't work. Go too slow. Save, this could be bad. Okay, so going right kills you immediately. You have to go up a little bit and then right. No. Go up a little bit like here, and then you go into the tentacles here. See, this is the line that I need to find. Right here. Look at that. Look how simple that is. You just need to take this line into the tentacles. You stop before his face touches it, and then go up. No, you go up here. So I've kind of recreated my entry, and then you go right. I wonder if the screen changes after you pick up the bone. Like maybe the exit path is not the same as the entry path. Was it back down after this? No. Or was it? No. It's pixel perfect. It's pixel perfect. Okay. Get out of tentacles. So let's get out of tentacles. Down from like right here. Nope. This looks pretty close. See, I'm too high. I need to get down a little bit. Okay, this might be good. Left here. No, that killed me. This could be it. I think this is it. Oh. Oh, wow. That was bad. Oh, we got the bone, though. I can't look at the bone while there's other bones on this screen. You have no idea what it's from. You're not sure you want to know. Maybe I can use this bone to pry open the door to the ship. Does anyone in Seattle ever say that? What did I say? This is bad? Pixel perfect? I don't know. Oh, that's death. From here I should be able to go up. Save again. That was bad. That hole kills you. There's the anemone. Enemy. However they spelt it. Surface here. Move closer to the surface. Oh, geez, game. Oh. No. No one says that here. Ship. Go back to fast. Open door with bone. Place one end of the long bone in the small hole. Wow. Place one end of the long bone in the small hole. That's a malapropism. Try to pry open the door. Oops. Seems your bone wasn't strong enough. Situation that seems strangely familiar. You've gone and broken your bone, now it's lost. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Restore. An item that was so incredibly difficult to obtain and it's super easy to break. That's not good. Maybe this is just supposed to be a fishing rod. Broke my bone. Tie line to bone. Use line on bone. Attach line to bone. Fasten line to bone. Make fishing pole. Make fishing pole. It doesn't understand the word tie. So how would I tell the game to tie the line to the bone to make a fishing pole without using the word tie? Fasten? I tried that, didn't I? Fasten line to bone. Attach line to bone. Use line on bone. Use line. Line with bone. Use line on bone. Fishing line on bone. What do you want me to do with it? Use fishing line to make pole. Use fishing line to make rod. Make rod. Go fishing. Fish. Combine line with bone. No. I mean, this might not be the right move to make here. I could just be on the wrong train of thought. Because you can use the bone to try and pry open the door, however that breaks the bone. Can I obtain the broken bone? Let's test that. Open door with bone. You lose points, but if you dive down, there's no broken bone down here. Oh boy. So either A, I need to reinforce the bone somehow, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Or B, this isn't the intended use of the bone. And now you have to swim through the tentacles to recollect another one. And there's no way I'm doing that. Go back to fast. Let me try using the bone on the eye stalk up here. Maybe I can like poke the eye stalk. Save. Post swamp. This is a good score though. According to the score, we're almost 1/3 of the way through. I do have a jar of swamp water as well. And a lid. I can't like use the lid on the jar. I just have an open jar of swamp water and a lid separately. I can't. Put cover on jar. No, nope. So we have the spike over here. Climb steps. The power climb. Oh, yes. Enormous sprite. Okay, so let's save here. We'll keep a cave save. Cave save. Use bone on eye. Bone the eye. Stab eye with bone. Get rocks with bone. Scoop rocks with bone. Or maybe I need to do it from over here. Get rocks with bone. Like I'm imagining Roger like using the bone to like reach in there and pull the rocks closer toward him. So I don't have to grab them in the cave proper. I can grab them from out here. Pull rocks with bone. I think that's a little too complicated. Hit eye with bone. Throw swamp water at eye. I don't understand the word throw. Don't understand. No. Use swamp Water on bone. Oh, they only recognize a stone. Get rocks with... I keep saying rocks. Get stone with bone. Too far from the stones to even reach them with bone. So that was the right thing. Bend down and poke at the stones with a long bone. You hear some rustling above you and you see something drop just above the stones. It appears there are more tentacles than the one with the eye. Luckily, you're standing far enough away from the stones, tentacles miss you. They go back up to the roof of the cave, having found nothing. Carefully roll one of the stones towards you with the bone. You hear the creature moving above again, but quickly grab the stone and stand back. In your haste, you leave behind your bone. As bad as that sounds, believe me, it's for the best. Oh, thank you, Silo. Thank you for letting me know I was just using the wrong noun. Look at that. That's a purple stone. Yes, indeed. How does this help me? I lost my bone and I got a stone. Bone for stone. So I have a glowing green stone, glowing green gem. Excuse me. And a purple stone. They look gem. See, this looks similar. Look purple stone. But does not say green gem. I don't know how this will help me. Okay, so cave on mountain, purple stone. We can cross that out. I feel like we've accomplished everything in that cave. The spike here, I still don't know. I don't know what this purple stone could be for. Because just thinking about the things that kills me. Purple plant, purple stone. Purple plant, purple stone. Let's combine purple plant and purple stone. We'll leave the spike here. Go back. Do the long walk back to the swamp. Still have a jar of swamp water. Perhaps I need to water something. And that kind of squashes my idea about making a fishing rod with the bone. I still think I need to fish out that man-eating fish from the far right screen of the swamp. Oops, not here. So we have a purple plant and a purple stone. Save. Purple on purple. Put purple stone in purple plant. Give purple stone to plant. Throw purple stone at plants. Let's see what happens if it kills me. You notice purple plant moving. It's been alerted to your presence. Blip. It still just eats you. Okay. Do. Throw purple stone at plants. This thing just seems like not something I need to solve. It's just a death trap to be avoided. But it is purple. My stone's purple. It's the only connection I have between them. Why would I need a purple stone? What does this purple stone do? Rub purple stone. Eat purple stone. Same eat message. I still have some mold. Jar cover, jar of water. Put purple stone in water. Like, it's kind of a glowing stone. Maybe I put it in the jar, cover the jar, and it acts as like a lantern. That seems very silly. Very contrived. Per. No. There's still this ship that I cannot open. This seems to be the only point of entry to the ship. Let's try just opening it with a stone. Seems... Nah, I don't understand that either. A lot of items I haven't used at all yet. The nail. I haven't used the nail at all. I keep thinking about using the nail as some sort of hook for my fishing experiment, but that could just be totally the wrong train of thought. I don't believe there's more screens to be found underwater, but there could be. Let me go back to that cave and the man-eating fish. Let's try messing around with that for a little bit. Should be able to dive here. This cave. I can enter this cave. Swamp diving, yep, I'll just keep it at swamp diving. I can enter this cave. There we go. If I move too far to the left, I just die. In cave. Rocks, however, seem to give off a certain dim glow. Rocks' cave actually provides a small amount of light. You're guessing it's some kind of moss on the rocks, or it could simply be a unique type of rock. Since you're no biologist or geologist, you stop hurting your head and swim on. Oh, it snagged me from all the way over there. Okay, my underwear gives it intestinal pain for the next 100 years. Very good. So I don't believe this is another positioning thing. I think this is a specific item that needs to be used. Yeah, the game freezes. Oh. Oh. Good. Yes. I cannot move. Run. Whoa. You're about as fast as 100-year-old pink guns when running. Besides, running will only cause undue stress to your weak bones and might induce an unplanned slip, causing breakage of said weak bones and incapacitation of you, the janitor, to the star's part-time adventure. In other words, not going to happen. I can't move. Throw purple stone. Push water. Leave surface. Get rock. It keeps locking my movement up. So what happens there is when that sound begins, it freezes your movement and you're intended to just continue swimming to the left and get killed, I guess. But if you stop at just the right pixel, like right here, you can stop and the game thinks you're supposed to be swimming to the left still to kill you, but you just break it instead. So it's like these tentacles are detecting disturbances in the water, but these small worm and clam Swimming, don't disturb it. Look floor. Whoa. Look wall. Look light. Got me there. Like maybe it's just looking for friends. How do I give it, like, do I need to feed this thing to distract it? Excuse me. And then there's this guy. Catch fish in jar. Don't understand. Get fish. Probably not. Terror fish are carnivorous. You're the biggest meathead I've seen in years. Thing is likely to inhale you just for a light snack. Okay, there's a unique message there, which tells me that I'm supposed to get the fish, but in a different manner. Put worm in jar. Like I need to set a trap for it, or just go fishing for it. I have fishing line. Put worm on fishing line. Bait line. This is the screen with the killer fish. Fish. Fish? Do you want to catch fish or just calling fish? Catch fish. To catch fish, you need something to catch them with. See, it gives me a unique message to the word fish on that screen, but not this screen. So yeah, this is the right idea. I need a fish in the swamp to catch that fish. So I have the right idea, I just don't have the right implementation of said idea. I need a rod. A stick. Some kind. A pole. I don't think I've missed another item in the game world. It's very possible. I wouldn't know where to begin searching. Don't understand stick. Get branch. Can't get that here. So branch is an item. Can't get here. Oh my goodness. Let's go climb the big tree. Maybe there's a branch up there I could have obtained. Seems like a good spot to get branch. Dude, this is so cool. The enormous Roger Wilco sprite they put on this section is so cool. I can't get the vine either. So where can I get a branch? I'm hoping when I get to the right screen. This is kind of silly, but I'm hoping when I get to the right screen, it's going to give me a different message rather than you can't get that here. So this is kind of a cheesy way of going about this, but I'm kind of out of ideas as well. Nope. Hopefully it's not part of the underwater swamp. Can't surface here. What about inside the big tree? There was kind of like a... looked like a branch of some sort in there. Okay, this isn't it. Here. Like this thing right there. No. Here's the maze. Not really a maze, but maze. I haven't learned the correct combination for that yet. I'm literally just trying the phrase "get branch" on every single screen down here, and hoping it tells me something different. Okay, let's surface. Can't hear. Could be back on that. Could be back on that strange outcropping on this path that seems suspicious. What about this? That's a very obvious branch. Can't get that here. Yeah, sure, Silo. That'd be fine. You could share that. I like to think I have a pretty good grasp on AGI parser, but every game has their own unique quirks, so every game's a little bit different. Because it's not just one standardized parser. They have to individually program all the different responses. That's incredible. The hook you crafted with your own gifted hands from the nail you found. I just have to say, I've seen a lot of nails in my life. Even long nails. It is extraordinarily difficult to bend a nail into a hook shape with simply your bare hands. You impressed me. You attached the hook you made into the fishing line. You have a line and a hook. Having attached the nail to the Veronian deep sludge fishing line, you now have a crude fishing line and a hook. Oh, let's go fishing now. Okay, this is a good game. You're very correct there, John. Someday, I will be as swole as Roger Wilco, and then I could bend nails. Let me just look at him. He has pectoral definition, even from this far away. Okay, go back to fastest. It'd probably be easier to dive. Go right. And surface here. Okay. Hey, Denier. Yeah, exactly. Strategic hair strategy to fight high temperature. I usually keep my hair this short. It's just with the whole lockdown situation, I haven't been able to get it cut in far too long. So my cousin came over yesterday and she cut it. She just buzzed it for me. Go to fast speed. So we're going to bait hook with fish. With worm. No, use worm with hook. Put worm on hook. Genius, you bait the hook with a fricka worm. Now baited your fishing line, aren't you proud? Look at this score! Fishing. Catch fish. Why not? This looks like a good place to cast a line. You might even catch something you could eat. Or maybe something that could eat you. I think it froze. I think it's trying to move Roger into position to go fishing, but it froze instead. So let's go up here, catch fish. Yeah. It was trying to move him into position, but he got caught and just stuck. Cast out your homemade fishing equipment and settle in to see if you will catch anything. Yes, yes. Well, looks like you caught something after all. Tiny Tooth Terrorfish was no match for your Varonian deep sludge fishing line. You reel in your prize, wondering to yourself just what you're gonna do with it. Is it in my bottle? I have Terrorfish now. Having nonchalantly put a Tiny Tooth Terrorfish in your pants, quickly realize your error. Terrorfish proceeds to devour you from the leg up. Oh, the rest is too horrible for even you to see. Maybe next time you should keep dangerous things sealed up. Oh no! Good. That's incredible. This reminds me of Space Quest 3. There's a death you can get in Space Quest 3 pretty early on where it gets a big black sensor bar over it because it's too graphic, but you can still see like blood splatter coming out of the edges of the big black graphic sensor bar. So I had a very brief moment to do something before the fish killed me. Slow the game down to normal. Actually, you should probably go to slow. Catch fish. Oh shucks, indeed. The animations in this game are really good. Okay, put fish in jar. Smartly place the terrorfish in the jar. Letting this guy swim around in your pants is a bad idea. Bottled Tiny Tooth Terrorfish. Sure glad you didn't put this guy into your pants without bottling him up first. Put cover on jar. You use the cover you found to seal up the jar, tight as can be. You feel so much more secure now with the terrorfish put neatly away. So this is like a 6-step puzzle here. Let's recap this. First, you have to find the jar down in the swamp. I don't even recall where the jar was. You have to find the lid in a totally separate part of the swamp. You have to fill the jar with water. You have to find the fishing line. You have to find the nail. That's 5 steps so far. You have to bend the nail, attach the nail to the line, find the worm by eating the fruit, put the worm on the line, go fishing in this exact screen, and then very quickly put the fish into the jar and then seal up the jar. This is like a 13-step puzzle. 7,132 step puzzle. Yeah, it's kind of an overcomplicated puzzle. But now we can go to new rooms. Hey, Tabasco Punk. Pants fish. Yeah, I got to agree. Pants fish is not the best way to go. Look at the turtle. Oh, I like the turtle. Oh, you do die if you approach that cave. If you go onto the screen where the fish is, you have a moment to react and you can swim away. But you die. The fish eats you. We got stuff here. Seems to be something almost buried in the silt on the cave floor. What about this stalactite? Stalactite. Look, rock. Rocks surround you. Dig. Move dirt. Look ground. Look silt. Something almost buried in the silt on the floor. Look cave. Look cave floor. Piece of metal. Get metal. Okay. This might be my pry bar. Finally. Piece of metal. Ooh, you admire its straightness. Its stateness. You admire its stateness. This could be my piece of metal used to... Oh no, the stack. Well, that's unfortunate. The stack got blown. I'm pressing ESC. ESC. It just crashed DOSBox. Rip the stack. Where are you, DOSBox? Let's reopen. Yeah, that must just be an error message. SQTLC. 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 Again, okay. I might need to do some cheating to get into that room. Let's just put a pin in that for now. We'll come back to that one. I want to try and open up this ship over here. I should be able to teleport into that room if I need to, which I probably will need to. Surface. Save. Swampy hole. Ship finally. Open door with metal. Place one end of the piece of metal in the door. In the small hole, pry open the door. Once again, you surprised yourself with your smarts. It was almost as easy as opening a can of Zardinos, except you can't eat what's inside. Here we go. Oof! Gracefully break the shortfall with your head. A patch that fixes it, released in November 2019, 18 years later. They released a patch. That's incredible. Hey, Zetsubera, welcome. Now inside the crashed ship, it actually seems to be in pretty good condition. Maybe it used to work with an older version. See, I'm using the executable that came with the game, or the .com file that came with the download I got. I don't remember where I got this download from. I learned my lesson from Voodoo Girl. But it could be designed to be ran in like Nagi or Sarian, one of the Windows-based AGI interpreters. It could be designed to be run in that rather than DOSBox like I'm doing. You're in a corridor that leads to the west. I could probably even use ScumVM to run this. Water on the floor. Look at the wall. What wall where? Look at the panel. Appears to have controlled the door at one time. Use panel. Fiddle with the panel, pressing buttons and pounding on it. Amazingly, the door begins to open. Oh, okay. Entered a large room inside the crashed ship. A table of some sort, wires everywhere, and lots of debris to the left. Room extends out to the right. Start with the table. Actually wants some kind of console for monitoring something. Does not look functional now. Examine table. Search table. Fix table. No. Look at the debris. Nothing happened? No. That's odd. There's almost never no response whatsoever. Fix table. Hey, a guy can hope. Look at these loco. Look. Two small panels on the far wall that are quite useless now. Well, the other one worked. Fix the panel. Open door. Assuming you're talking about the door on the far wall, give it up. That door can't be opened by anyone, especially you. Hey, Dan. Dan the man, welcome. Taking a break from your Phantasy Star Online, I see. Perhaps you're not. Perhaps you're still playing. Seem to be in a workroom type environment. Various pieces of equipment lay around. There's a console on the east wall, some strange rods in the corner. Most obvious piece of equipment is a pod of some kind almost in the middle of the room. Immediately go for the rods. Get rod. Take the rod that looks in the best condition from against the wall. Look rod. The rods in the corner look like Kurzakian turbo rods. They are components for warp machinery used to power up Kurzakian warp converters. You can't remember where you learned this, but it's in your head nevertheless. Warp machinery used to power up warp converters. So this must be a warp converter right here. Console on the east wall. Let's look at the console. At least they're consistent with the spelling mistakes. Only taking a break because Windows Update uninstalled. Oh, yeah. From what I've been hearing, that game suffers from Windows and Microsoft Store and tons of issues just getting the game running and downloading it. But it looks pretty cool. I've been tempted to play it myself, but I'm afraid it would just utterly consume my life, so I'm not. Console to the extreme right looks quite new and undamaged. Use console. Fiddle with the panel, pressing buttons and pounding on it, but of course nothing happens. Do notice that there's a lack of dust on this panel compared to practically everything else here. Could somebody have been using this panel for something? Since that door opened to let you in here, there must be power somewhere, perhaps even power to run this panel. Insert rod. There's like these red tubes here. Look tubes. Look red. I'm going to insert my rod into those tubes. What's this machine? What do they call it? Warp converter? What can I call this thing so the game would recognize it? A pod. Pod looks like it holds one humanoid being. The door is open, but you have no way of telling if it's functional or what it does. 2 large wires attached to it. Enter pod. Okay. On the inside, you see some buttons with strange symbols on them. Obviously, you have no idea what they do. Some slot for a card. Use code or gray code card in slot. Amazingly, nothing happens. Buttons have symbols. Push buttons. Nothing happens. So I need to power this thing up. Wires look like a power wire and something else, which you can only guess at. They too seem undamaged. They are connected into the wall, so you have no idea where they go. Alright, there could be another room. In fact, I know there's going to be another room. But the wire's here. Get wires. Heavy duty power lines, you have no use for that. Okay. I was expecting fireworks. I was expecting something. Still inside the crashed ship. Corridor. Look at the screens. 2 monitors, lots of buttons. Looks quite useless. Monitor. Monitors. No. Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Car alarm. Somebody's car alarm. Okay, they fixed it. The ship's engine room. There's a large panel and screen on the east wall, as well as other screens and buttons everywhere. If only you'd read that Engineering for Dummies data disk back on Xenon. Caraxian warp converter. Did they spell it differently this time? In the north wall. A hatch on the floor near the south wall. I wonder if I need to translate this language. So you have the word caution, and then next to it the same number of symbols, likely saying caution in a separate language. That hatch also has symbols in what would appear to be the same language as the separate language on the wall. Look at the warp convertor. Dull and lifeless at the moment. Put rod in warp convertor. Use rod with warp convertor. Panel below the screen appears to control all the major functions. Okay, use panel. We got sound. Hey, Bob. Bob Dead Builder. Welcome. Oh, I haven't played Space Quest 0 yet. That one looks cool. It's on my list. I have it downloaded. I want to play it, but so many games to play. Fiddle with the panel, pressing various buttons. Apparently you're getting good at this because a hatch begins to open. Thump. Apparently not noticing how far down this hatch goes, you walk right into it and fall to the bottom. Of course, shattering your spine on impact. You don't survive the fall. Maybe you should watch your step, Roger. You're dead. Dead. Okay, so this I never saved. So we use panel. Have to go obtain the rod again. Of course, you shatter your spine. What's this broken piece of metal here? Console with no E on the east wall. Strange rods. Pod. Various pieces of equipment. Maybe this is just a various piece of equipment. No, that's the pod in the middle. Seems quite new, almost as if it was put here or repaired after the crash. Like, what's this thing? Scrap? Look, junk? Look, debris? Nah, I don't think it's anything. I don't believe it's anything important. I could be erroneous in that belief, but I don't believe it's anything. Oh, dude! The cockpit. Room leads to the ship's cockpit. There are a few scattered things about the floor, what appears to be an elevator. What are the things on the floor? Just tell me. Oxygen tank? Look at thing on floor. Look floor. Floor has various items strewn about. What are they though? Look items. Search floor. Get item. No. Game is teasing. Like what? What? Fix floor. Hey, the fix command worked in one of the previous games I played. It actually worked in one of them. Look at the wall. Hey, I am a janitor. Yeah, let's clean the floor. No. Like this box here. Look, box. Look, debris. Look, junk. Get item. Oh my goodness, the tease. The teases. I'll just ignore them all. Cockpit. As the pilot's chair, various controls and buttons. Also some moss that's coming through the hole in the outer shell. Get moss. Can't do anything with the moss. Besides, it's slimy and icky. You don't want it in your pockets. Look, chair. I don't understand chair. chair is not an advanced concept to understand. It's very basic, very simple. What did they call this? Is this another panel? Long since ceased to function. Don't understand sit. See this box with a little heart on it? Looks to be another item strewn about. Well, let's just use the elevator. Pretend all of this stuff is useless. The elevator, when it worked, went down to the ship. Does not appear as dusty as the rest of the area since there are no buttons around. You assume it was a pressure-sensitive lift. Oh, so I need to gain weight. Move object. Go in there and jump, maybe? Whee, you jump a startling 5 inches, maxing out your powerful leg muscles and pressing yourself to no end. You really are a specimen, Raj. Specimen of what? I don't know, but a specimen nevertheless. By the way, you accomplished nothing and are back firmly on the floor, though a little giddy from your 5-inch flight. Okay. There's got to be something in this room. A few scattered things about the floor. Like, what's this vent in the wall? A grate? I can't look at the wall. What, where? Look at the tanks. The loco. I still can't identify the items on the floor. I can look at the floor. Various items strewn about. All right, let's just ignore this for now. There's still this area over here. So it's worth pointing out we are over halfway through the game as far as the score is concerned, which is the only metric that matters. We're halfway through. Look at panel, not the panel, look at, what was this called? Hatch? Some strange symbols on it, appears to be closed tightly. If we use the panel, we can open the hatch. Save here. Look, hatch now. Opened, revealing a tunnel going down into the ship. From here you can't tell what's down there. A ladder heading down into the tunnel. Climb ladder. In a room filled with electronic equipment, a compartment on the far wall as well as a screen to its left, the lever to its right. Another console with no E on the east wall, a ladder going up to the north. Oh, screen. Look at the lever. Compartment on the far wall. This is the console. Has a screen that does not appear to be functional at all. Many buttons and a switch protruding from the front. Use buttons. Press buttons. Push buttons. Use switch. Pull the switch down. Nothing happens. Damn, that switch looks so important too. Ooh, look at that. It moves. Look at that. Oh, that's incredible. The lever might do something too. Use lever. It moves. Okay. Where's the panel or compartment? Built into the walls closed so you can't see too much. It's probably this thing here. No, here. 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 Compartment here. Oh, there it is, of course. Press the green button, which should open it, but it remains closed. I need to provide power to this whole area somehow, and it's got to be with my rod, turbo rod. Intact Mechrom turbo rod. I need to utilize this rod. Yeah, first try. Something like that, at least. I think I need to use my rod here. Caraxian warp converter. The north wall. It's dull and lifeless. Put rod in warp. Use rod. Repair warp converter. It's dull and lifeless. Examine warp. Like, what did I do with this rod? Like, looks like a big spark plug. It's got to be what I need to use to fix this somehow. Can I still press more buttons on this console? Or it's a panel. Appears to control all the major functions of the warp converter. Screens are dark. Why are you continuing to play with the panel? The door is open. You're just an idle chap, aren't you? Just a little idle chap. That's me. Switch rod? That doesn't make any sense. Large panel and screen. Other screens and buttons everywhere. If only you'd read that. Kurzakian warp converter on the north wall. Like, I feel like I just need to put the rod into that tube. Wires? Words. Read wall. I'm hoping I don't need that item that was back in that underwater tunnel. Or whatever was in that underwater tunnel that crashed the game. I probably did. Let's... Let me find that patch. We'll patch the game real quick. Hopefully I can still use my old save after patching the game. Where is it? Oh, server not found. Did you say spacequest.net? Fan games. The Lost Chapter, updated version with stack blown error patch. Let's get that. I should just be able to transfer my save games into this new directory. So one moment here while I get this sorted. SQTLC2. Put that there. Let's grab my save games. Copy those into there. Close DOSBox. Restart it. And we should be good to go now. Game/stream/Aggie/SQTLC2. SQTLC. That's not good. Maybe I probably need to use Aggie. I probably used the wrong executable. He's stealing that. Yikes. I'll figure this out. Aggie SQTLC2. Yeah, there we go. So let's escape the ship now and go back to that underwater tunnel that crashed the game. I should be able to progress further. Exit ship. Okay. Playing on fastest game speed, sometimes bad things happen. So let's do it again. Be more careful this time. Okay, go to fast here. Exit ship. Dive. Go right. The Loch Ness Monster. There's so many ways to die in this game, it's out of control. But it wouldn't be a Space Quest game if there weren't tons and tons and tons of ways to die. So we're going back over here into this cave. A few more screens to go. Right here, we're going to save. Swampy exploring again. Yeah, that's a good save. Go back to fast. Hey, it works. Dude, look at this perspective change. Oh, small cave lead to a large underwater cavern. This is so cool. Go up. Is Roger a fish man? Roger ate some mold. Roger happened upon some mold growing on a bush. He ate it, so now he can breathe underwater. Yikes. Whatever that was seemed to like how you tasted. Seems one of the local cave inhabitants was feeling a little peckish. Decided you would make a nice meal. Better be more careful next time you explore dark caverns. You are dead. Very dead. Okay, save. So I just can't go near the bottom of the screen right there. Can I go near the bottom of the screen here? No. It's just that one little corner kills you. You know, no big deal. Small cave lead to a large underwater cavern. Maybe I can go up here. Surface in an underwater cavern filled with air. Look at this. You were in a dark underwater cavern. Somehow this part of the cavern's filled with air. You can actually breathe here. I could breathe underwater just fine. Look at the tread water animation. That's so good. I love the little details like that. Climb out. Get out. Leave water. Oh. Grab onto the edge. Climb out of the water. Look again. Save. A small hole in the cavern wall. Is that cheese? Appears to be a fish. Fish appears to be a hibernating, pouting, puffy fish. These fish can survive for years outside water in their hibernating sleep, ready to awaken when submerged in water. You suppose that this fish went into hibernation when this part of the cavern filled with air. You can only guess as to how long it's been there. Get fish. Carefully remove the fish from its hole. You don't want to wake it up now, do you? More score. Look, puffer fish. What's it called? Jared fish now. Oh, jarred fish. I can't read. Puffy fish. I guess I can't look at the fish. Rocks all over. In fact, you're inside rock. The bedrock of the swamp, that is. There's no... These symbols here on the rock aren't important, apparently. It's just like scratches. I hope it does. The fish is now named Jared. Yep, the tiny terror devourer or whatever. It's now a Jared fish. Having completely submerged, water gradually seeps into your pants and onto your new friend, the puffy fish. The puffy fish begins to stir and wriggle in your pants. Apparently he's waking up. Puffy fish is obviously awake now. However, on awakening to a confined, dark, and seemingly unfriendly place, the puffy fish begins to enlarge inside your pants. Well, it appears carrying around a puffy fish in your pants while swimming is a really bad idea. Your body parts slowly drift to the bottom and are eaten by all variety of scavengers. Nice going, buddy. At least you didn't drown. Puffy fish swims away merrily on its way. You're in pieces. Get with the program. Restore something. You're dead. Croaked. Kick the bucket. Adios, muchachos. What are you waiting on exactly? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on the "You Are Dead" jingle. So the fish gives us 10 points for obtaining it. Enter hole. Hole. Crawl into hole. How would I keep this fish dry? I don't see a method of doing such a thing. And I can't drop fish once I pick it back up. So after I pick that thing up, if I don't figure out how to keep it dry, I'm just dead. Jared fish. Hibernating pouty puffy fish. You assume they only pout when they are awake, because this one actually seems to be smiling. Kind of. I can kind of see it. Dunk puffy fish. I like how the game doesn't take the words climb out. You have to type leave water to leave the water. I can't like wrap the fish in anything. Wrap the fish in flour. Doesn't understand the word wrap. I have this purple stone. I don't know what it's for. So many items. So many items I've barely used. The Jared fish. Cutter I haven't used. None of the items I started the game with I have used. Let's blow the whistle. It doesn't understand the word blow. You can't use the whistle. What do you want me to do with it? Use whistle to make noise. Nothing. Not even a response to that one. Hmm. Toot whistle. Toot's a good verb. Toot. I wonder if I'm hosed here. Because I picked up the fish. Can I crawl? No. Like, this seems like an alternative exit to the cave, maybe. Or maybe it's just a little niche where the fish was hanging out. Seems to me like picking up the fish has now completely hosed me. So I probably don't want to do that yet. So let's restore back here and continue exploring this area. Oh, maybe that's all there is down here. Oh. Dead. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I couldn't go to the right here? No. So this just leaves me back on the ship. It seems like I need to go back to the ship. I tried everything I could think of back on the ship, though. I can't go up here. I can't go down. Huh. I could restore back here. I'll just leave the save game there, because these are the two locations that seem like they need something to be done with. I can't help but feel like I'm supposed to use my rod somehow to repower this ship. Like, it seems like down here would be the good place to go to do it. But there's nowhere to put my rod. I can move, switch. I can pull the lever. Maybe doing that will allow me to open this compartment. Oh, it did. Okay. So I didn't experiment with that earlier. Okay. Appears to be some kind of shielded compartment. Houses 2 turbo rods. There's only one. Put rod in there. Not close enough. Put rod in there. Try to put the rod in the compartment. You bang your hand into an invisible barrier. Of course. Nothing happens there. Maybe this one. There we go. Carefully place the turbo rod into the open slot. Fits neatly into place. There's some score. Close compartment. Pull lever. Move switch. Oh! Second turbo rod in place and the radiation screen down behind the closed compartment door. You hear the power rods hum with life as the power goes coursing through them. You feel so proud that you managed to figure out how to get this thing operational. The only question now is what exactly is functional now that the ship apparently has power. Console. Push buttons. This is a panel, I believe. Screen. Appears to be giving the power output of the warp converter above, but you're only guessing at that. Okay, well, let's go up. Okay, we got some more stuff going on here. Go back to Ship Explorer. Largest screen on the east wall is the warp converter maintenance screen. The other ones don't hold any interest because you don't know what they do. They all have readouts and the like on them since you got the power on. Still offer no help. Push buttons. Take you about half an hour to press all the buttons in here. Oh boy, look at the panel. Look at the buttons. A red and a green. Two prominent buttons. Well, I just saved, so let's start with the red button. Maybe that's not such a good idea. You have a knack for getting yourself into trouble. How about you leave the buttons alone, let the warp work. Push green button. Why does it tell me there's two buttons here if it won't let me use them? Oh, that's what you assume from the nice pulsing anyway? Okay. Yeah, let me kill myself again. Let me blow everything up. Maybe that's all I do here. Maybe I can use the teleporter pod. Or perhaps the elevator in the cockpit's functional now. Start with the elevator. There's various items on this screen that you cannot identify. Save. This could be bad. Overwrite this with ship has power. Feel a jerk under you. Quite surprised to feel the elevator move down. Ooh, look at this. Can't see much other than the elevator shaft. The elevator reminds you of somebody you know well. It's very slow. What? Still on the elevator. Still can't see much. Still reminds you of somebody you know well because, yes, you guessed it, it's still very slow. What a silly game. Cavern's dry, though obviously under the swamp. Oh, those tentacles. Cave under ship. Oh, hey buddy. Filled with alien technology, a panel on the north wall. More technology to the east. Whoever dug out this cavern, put in the elevator, obviously has been here for some time to build up all this. Strange looking alien here. Looks like a guard. Guarding things you aren't supposed to be interfering with. Yeah, I know that won't stop you. It never does. He has a gun. Besides that, there isn't much else you can ascertain. Talk alien. No interest in talking to you. Besides, I don't think he can understand you. Does seem very interested in you now, however. I wonder what he wants. I bet he wants to kill me. Grabs you. You're in for it now, Roger. Well, having captured you, the aliens have taken you to a dark room and strapped you into some strange contraption. You can only wonder what they have in store for you. Energy starts coursing through the strange clamps attached to your head. A powerful energy was just slammed through your brain. Your brain bounced around inside your skull for a second before imploding into mush. Last thought was of latex and babes, not necessarily in that order. Die quickly, but the sight of your brain oozing out of your ears might have been upsetting, so perhaps that was a good thing. Boop boo doo doo. Got a vision of Space Quest 10, the latex babes of Astos. Or Astros? Can I just dodge this guy? He's a very slow guard. Oh, I can't go that way. I think you need to take panels 101 or something. All these panels, no idea what they do. It just isn't right. Use panel. Okay, can't pull the lever. This is a very terrible guard. It's blank. Just isn't very interesting though. Quite unlike your biography. Man, if you ever put that down on data disk, it would rock. Terrible card. Did I try use panel yet? Let's try use panel. Be a waste of time. They said this guard has a gun, but apparently he's not inclined to use the gun. Kick guard. Oh, I can't leave the screen. Open bottle. Open jar. Use jar on guard. So what do we have here? A panel on the north wall. Never dug out this cavern. Strange looking aliens. Guard. I don't think the game understands the word jar. Or guard. Or throw. Hit him with the piece of metal. Don't understand hit. Don't understand trip. I feel like I need to go back to the room with the teleporter before going down there. Like, there's gotta be something I'm missing. I just died. Okay. I walked on the wire and died. Whoops. That's the danger of playing the game on fastest game speed. Fast. Use panel. Go in, go right. Okay. Look at the table. Does not look functional now. Use table. There's something on in the debris over there, isn't there? Ship. Explore again. Since you got the warp generator working, some circuit must have flared up and caused an explosion. There is new debris lying around. Looks like a compartment blew out because you can actually see the debris is actually various instruments, not all of which you are familiar. Looks like some pipes exploded, some interior structures collapsed. New debris comprises different tools. Something looking like a data cartridge, a magnet, control unit for something. Appears to be an extendo rope unit, some other stuff. Okay, this must be the magnet. This must be the cartridge. Can't get that here. Get data. Okay, maybe that's not the cartridge. Maybe this is it. Is this it? Get rope. Whoops. A data cartridge control unit. Oh, dead. Ba 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 ba. So we got the magnet. Get the rope. Damaged and unusable. So maybe the data cartridge is useless. Damaged and stuff. Yeah, maybe the rest of the items are just useless. Massive score, though. A massive score. Enter pod. Use gray key card. No message. Put key card in slot. Put gray key card in slot. Push buttons. Hear something start to happen. A loud explosion as your body explodes. You're splattered into many million pieces. Your brilliance has once again brought you to a rapid and messy death. Maybe next time you won't go pressing things up. You won't go pressing things up without knowing exactly what you're doing. Pressed too many things up. Can I use these panels now? Let's look at this console over here. Quite new and undamaged. Use console. Nothing happens. Lack of dust. So that's the same message as before. Enter pod. Save pod. So some buttons with strange symbols. Slot. If I just push the buttons, do I die? Yes. Let me confirm that. I should actually have waited for me to die. Yeah. But I have this gray code card. Oh, maybe I haven't been typing right. Put gray code card in slot. There we go. Begins to initiate the sequence. The pod begins to buzz and hum. Still dead. Okay. What is this pod? A suicide pod? Brilliance has once again brought you to a rapid and messy death. Huh. I got a magnet and a rope. Oh, excuse me. A magnet and an extendo rope. A pod here. Maybe this is enough to deal with that guard down there? The table doesn't work. None of those panels work up there. I assume the rest of the items in the debris are useless. Yeah, the data cartridge and control unit both said they were damaged and not useful. So I'm going to assume I don't need them anymore. Let's check out the cockpit here. Maybe now with power. Something new is here. Pilot's chair, various controls and buttons, some moss. Use buttons. Press buttons. Push buttons. Sit. We have various items strewn about the floor and an elevator. There's nothing in the wall here. What's where? No panels here. Panel once controlled many of the functions of the ship. Wait, what panel was I looking at? I must have been looking at a panel. This one? This one in here? Okay, let's look at the rope. Extendo rope with self-attaching grapple claw. Extremely useful handyman's tool, has 2 buttons. Red button extends the rope, self-attaches the claw. Blue button releases the claw, retracts the rope. I got a magnet as well. Good old reliable magnet. Okay, attach magnet to rope. Oh, exploring the possibilities of your inventory, you attach the magnet to the end of the extendo rope. Now have a magnetic extendo rope, which means you should be able to grab metal objects with the magnet. Not that you actually have a use for that, but you still feel like you've accomplished something. Your head kinda hurts. You should rest. Okay, 10 points. Do I have any metal objects to be grabbed? I'm trying to think. Let me look at my notes here. I can't think of any metal objects to be grabbed. Save. Let's keep this pod save going. If I walk right, I can no longer walk left. Whoops. Save here. Use rope on alien? I don't understand it either. Trip alien with rope. I don't understand trip. It's gotta be something with this panel. Ever play any of the Polarware games? I'm not familiar with that name. Let me look it up. Polarware games. Oh, like a bunch of text adventures? I've played very, very, very few text adventures. So no, I have not played any of these. Sword of Kadash, Transylvania, Ring Quest, Crimson Crown, Utopos, Minuteman, Crime Wave. Oh, that's not a text adventure. The Quest. Yeah, I guess these aren't all strictly text adventures. They have some nice graphics. Do 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 do. I have not. No, they look cool. I've been meaning to get into more text adventures. I mean, even the text adventures that have graphic images in them, they still play mostly just like text adventures. Ring Quest looks pretty cool. Sequel to The Quest. Nope, never played them. I'll have to add them to the list. The enormous list. The list that grows larger and larger. And then I add games to my list and then play games not on the list and ignore the list. The list is just there to look at. How do I get past this alien? I can't look at the wall. Watch where? I can't leave here anymore. Bloop. These items are really bugging me. Why can't I grab any of these items? The Essentials, like Yuri Quest and Dungeons of Doom. That was an essential game. I'm glad I played that one. The Chalice of Live. Yuri Quest wasn't bad. It definitely was charming. It was bad. What am I saying? It was bad. It's like I've already forgotten how bad it was. The enormous world that was impossible to navigate. It had good music, though. It had good cutscenes. The freaking scavenger hunt for the quarters. Oh. If I didn't, I played it with a walkthrough directly up on my other screen, and it was still a challenge. What are these tanks? I can't look at these tanks in the wall. I can't even look at the wall. This vent here is nothing. It's not a grate. This gray blob in the wall is nothing. The panel is apparently a panel that once controlled many of the functions of the ship. I don't know what panel I'm looking at when I type that. Is it this panel? Like this panel? That panel? This panel? I don't know. There's items strewn about the floor. Don't understand item. Floor has various items strewn about, but I can't look at them. I can't get them. There's nowhere else to go. I can't go down from here. Whoops, turn the unlock off. Can't go up here. What if there's an item hidden back here? Take a closer look at the end of the corridor. Oh! Good. There is. Oh, this is excellent. We get the big Roger. The big Roger, yes. Oh, I love this slow so we can admire his walking animation, his gallant stride, his powerful chest. The rippling muscles. Oh. What? Where? Look, wall. What wall? Where? End of the corridor. You see pipes on the left, broken monitors in the compartment on the far wall. Closed compartments. Let's open it. Controls of the compartment don't appear to be working. You bang on them, still nothing. You eventually try to force open the compartment. To your surprise, it opens. Is that a gun? It is. Grab the gun. Your eyes light up like a kid at Christmas. What can you do with this toy, you wonder? Well, guns only really serve one purpose. Odd-looking laser gun of unknown origin. You get the urge to zap something just looking at it. I think I need to shoot something with the gun. What else do we have? Monitors, pipes. They're broken. Fix monitors. Look at the pipe. Some of them go down. Rip the pipes. Grab pipe. Chuck Grody, welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? You started and ended your stream while I was going. I didn't get a chance to check it out. Marathon's over. Are you still doing Mask of Eternity? Or have you moved on to bigger and better things like breast intentions? Comfy Kermit. Fate of Atlantis tutorial. Oh, nice. Such a good game. Let's go shoot the guard down here. I say this, I don't ever act on it. I've been kind of getting the itch to do a couple speed runs again. I've been kind of slowly the itch has been building. I have a couple games I want to revisit. I don't know though. There's only so much time, only so many games to do. That's one of them. I've been saying it for like years now, it feels like. I gotta do that one. Gabriel Knight 100% as well. Shoot guard. Zap alien. Blast him. Okay, dodge. Use gun. To do what? Bonk someone on the head? Be more specific. Use gun on alien. Shoot alien. Use gun to kill. Fire gun. Dude! Where'd his legs go? You blew that creep away. You never knew you had it in you. Oh, dude! Ah! The alien, apparently faster on the draw than you, fires off a shot that heads straight for you. This is incredible. Solid laser, which is what the gun fires. Oh, the writing is like physically painful. The solid laser, which is what that gun fires, slams into your stomach and explodes out through your back. Your internal organs are obliterated in the process. The aliens will probably pick up the lifeless body, examine it to determine exactly what you were. Yeah, what? I guess if you're going to start shooting at people, you better make sure you hit them. You're so dead, even dirt wouldn't want you. Da, 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 da. Yeah, they could have like said, "Oh, your internal organs are now external." Okay, hey Abs. Let's shoot gun, or was it fire gun? We got to go on a killing spree here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Forgot the game speed was too fast. Go here, save again. Fire gun. Innards are now outwards. Yeah, that's a good one. Outwards. Boom. Dude, it's like a freaking action game now. You have to dodge the shots? This is incredible. What, how did my laser do that? Aliens are dead. Who do you want to shoot? You blew yet another creep away. I never realized how violent or skilled with an alien gun you were. Search body. Look alien. You use your newfound gun to blow them away. Did you forget all this? Examine corpse. Save. Rambo. Yeah, Space Quest 1 has a shooting section. The very end of it, when you break onto the alien ship, and you just find a gun, then you like press F6 or something to fire. You can't dodge. It's pretty cool though. Oh, more guys to murder. A room to the east, apparently filled with aliens mulling about. Most of the cavern in this area is covered in the alien technology. Seems they have set up shop down here. Panel, 2 screens. Look at the panel. For some purpose you can't fathom. Kind of like half your inventory. Oh no. The game realizes the nonsense it's been giving me. Monitor, look screen, various things on them. You can't figure anything out. Use panel. I suspect if you try that, someone will see you, and realizing you blew away 2 of their friends might get quite unpleasant for you. Bad idea. Room to the east, filled with aliens mulling. Set up shop. Panel and screen on the west wall. A lot of equipment here, none of which looks like it can help you, but there is a lot of it. Machine on the west wall, fairly interesting. Tanks lying around, some boxes. Well, let's get a tank. Even if you could lift one of these things, it would just create a large bulge in your pants. Be about as useful as a Saurian in peace negotiations. So live with the bulge that's there and leave the tanks alone. For some purpose you can't fathom. Small console with no E on the southern part of it. Must have some function. A few buttons on it. Use buttons. Use buttons. Push buttons. Use machine. Imagine you have to use the console. Just a guess, mind you, but maybe it would be the way to go. Use console. Oh, I couldn't reach it from here? Come on. You use your interfering expertise and overall button pushing prowess. You push a few buttons and then you hear the machine start up. Beam of energy shoots out of the machine. Feel funny. Strange energy bounces off the flat surface of the machine, bombards your body, immediately has a very unpleasant reaction to your flesh. Hit with the energy, as you're hit, you almost instantly start melting like a cryo-freeze popsicle in the Coronian sun. Even your bones turn to jelly, and you slop onto the floor, dead as jello. Process was very quick, equally as painful. You'd have screamed if your tongue hadn't liquefied and slid out of your mouth. The mess you made on the floor will baffle the aliens down here for weeks. Way to go. You're dead. Ba-ba-ba-ba. You are dead. You've been killed. Let's go in here. Hey there, aliens milling about. Can I fire the gun? Can you catch me? Oh, the same death. Let's continue exploring. Spacesuits. Room to the north. Small window in the wall. Looks like it opens. See a helmet. Large console next to the window. Compartment to the east. Oh, dude! Big alien! Is that the king alien? He's wearing spandex. He's asserting his dominance through his outfit. Panel next to use panel. Open window. What do you think those words are? Space Quest version of Open Sesame. Panel has a series of buttons on it. One of them is green, as in go, or open, or spoilt. Don't eat. You get the idea. Well, let's just push the green button, since that's the only button it's telling me about. Window opens up. Sure are the smart one, Roger. Never mind an unnamed person spoon-fed you that one. Grab the helmet, stash it in your pocket. Though bulky, it surprisingly fits well. Marvels of modern technology. If you could only patent your pants, you'd be a zillionaire. Helmet looks like it goes with the suits hanging on the right. It looks very sturdy. Grab the suit and stash it in your pocket. Pocket. Quantity and size of objects you can store in your pants always makes you feel proud. Noticing the helmet and the outfit going together, you combine them to form a full suit. Dude, the score! Look at the score! Dude, over 200. Pressure suit. Wear pressure suit. It's just not an appropriate place to wear the suit. Maybe you might need it for a high pressure situation. Get it? Okay, so I'm not Robin Williams, but you still can't use the suit here, okay? Final technique, yeah, it certainly is sassy. The game is very wordy as well. Console. Large console to the left of the window with screens and buttons everywhere. Use console. Looks way too complicated to even attempt using. Perhaps you could stay to the simpler things around here. Besides, you wouldn't know where to start. Have you seen how many buttons there are? So there's still this machine over here, which kills you if you use it, but text seems to indicate it's important. Panel and screen on the west wall. Equipment here. Machine on the west wall. Tanks lying around, boxes, other stuff. Boxes probably held materials were useful at one time. Nothing useful in any of them now. I know you live to touch things. Press buttons, flip switches, interfere with everything that isn't a pool of acid, but not this time, okay? I can't wear my suit. No. I wonder where the appropriate place is to put on the suit. So I still have the puffy fish down that cave. There's still... I wonder... And this seems a little silly, but at the end of that gigantic tunnel underneath the coral in the swamp, there was a panel down there with multiple buttons I couldn't get past. Maybe restoring the power to the ship? has fixed that panel. I can't help but feel like there's more stuff to be doing in this ship, though. But I kind of want to leave and check out other places. I'm just looking at my notes, trying to reassess. I don't really have much else to do. The puffy fish is worth 10 points. You can get it, but if you get it wet, you die. Why would I get a purple stone? I got this purple stone rope and magnet. Haven't used either one of these. The gray code card goes in the slot in the death machine pod. I don't understand that. A lot of this stuff is stuff I started with. Flour I haven't used at all. Jarred fish I haven't used. It was quite the process to get this jarred fish, though, so maybe just getting the jarred fish is all you need to do. I don't know, that seems very silly. Fruit I tried to eat and got a worm, and that's all I've done with the fruit. I'm not sure what else to do down here. I can't explore in here. Like, I can't go down, I can't go right. I just get caught by the aliens and die. Maybe I need to go back in here and look to get a new perspective. Oh, I don't think that's it. I think that's just death. Maybe that's it. Go to fast. Exit ship. I want to try that stupid coral maze area. So maybe restoring power to the ship also restored power to this. Pull the coral. Enter the hole. And now we have about 14 screens to go through. It isn't a maze, actually. It just appears like it's a maze, but there's only one path. You can't even go. You can't exit the screen on the wrong paths. I don't know what the purpose of this is. Like here, it looks like there's multiple ways to go, but nope, can't go that way. Even here, looks like there's multiple paths, but that's lies. Okay. Save panel at silly maze. Use panel. No, still nothing. Door securely closed. Maybe you were thinking you had tremendous strength, enough to rip the door off its tracks and then swim on in. Or maybe you thought you could open sesame the door to death and it would just fall open at your feet. Sorry to point this out, but you are quite unable to open the door without using the mechanism put in place to do just that. That'd be the panel, Brainiac. Yeah, that's right. The panel. Look at the panel. It has buttons with strange symbols. Hey, Dr. Mindbender. We ate some mold. And now we can breathe underwater. Naturally. The strange mold growing on a bush allows us to breathe underwater. Okay, so this seems to be another dead end. Because I can't use the panel. Try about a dozen combinations of buttons, nothing happens. I can't look at the buttons. If I look at the panel, it just tells me there's strange symbols on them. Can't look at the symbols. Read buttons. Can't read the panel. Can't read the symbols. Door is locked. So if there's nothing to do here, then perhaps it's the puffy fish now. I can't wear my suit here, can I? No. Where would I be able to wear the suit? I guess it's the puffy fish now, but I don't see how I would... Like, none of my new items would allow me to get that puffy fish. I don't think. Gun. Mold with a U. Hooked line. Jared fish. What's the purpose of keeping the Jared fish? The jarred fish. Flour. Let me restore back to onto the ship. Ship bottom. Yes, fastest. Bloop. Wear suit. Maybe I just need to find the appropriate place to wear the suit. Buff Roger. Oh, yes. Buff Roger. I don't want to walk around trying the command wear suit on every single screen in the game. Like, there's no restroom, there's no private room to change my clothes. I'm gonna die. Okay, fast. There's this pod here that just kills me if I try to use it. Not really too sure how to proceed at the moment. Shouldn't have been cutting the mold off your cheese. Yeah, you could. If you eat the moldy cheese, you may be able to breathe underwater. Probably wouldn't. You'd probably just get sick. Maybe puke. Maybe I don't know. Don't eat the moldy cheese. No, don't listen to me. Don't eat it. Please don't. Don't eat moldy cheese. Just throw it away. The mold, that is, not the whole cheese. I'm not sure what to do now. There's so many screens available to me, but the only things that are... The only things I can think that I need to somehow do something at... The panel down at the end of that long coral tunnel. The puffy fish. I need to somehow extract the puffy fish from that other tunnel underwater. and there's the pod in this room up here that just kills me. Those are like the only three things I can think of. I mean, there's the other various ways to die, but I think those are just ways to die. I mean, like the blob in the swamp that eats you as soon as you walk on that screen, the spike, the sentient spike at the base of the cave, the purple plants in the swamp, the hork, the horse hork. Those all just seem like ways to die. Because what Space Quest game is complete without multiple arbitrary ways to die? It seems like those three things are what I need to focus on, but I can't. I guess we go back to the. Let's go back to the tunnel with the puffy fish and just try stuff out. That way I'll at least have a save in all three of these locations so I can jump back and forth between them to try different things. There's that hole in the wall back there, which if you reach in, you die. Of course. This cave, oh that's right, this cave. If I swim to the left, I die. There's a recurring theme here. Wear suits. Can't wear it here. Use rope magnet. Why? Oh, you're definitely missing something here. Far be it from me to tell you, though. You're combining things you don't have. Maybe you were thinking of another restored game because it sure isn't this one. Good typo. Open jar. Release jarred fish. Release fish. Wait, aren't you supposed to have something before you can let it go? What? Maybe I can release the jarred fish over here, up in the cave where the puffy fish is. Release the jarred fish, dump it out, dump the water out, put the puffy fish in the jar and reseal it, and that'll keep it dry. Okay, leave water. Save. Puffy fish. Release jarred fish. Release fish. Let's get the puffy fish. Hey, Zerp, welcome. 10 points. Open jar. Empty jar. Release jar. Dump out jar. I can't open the jar. Take lid off jar. Take lid off jar. Take cover off jar. Remove cover from jar. Put puffy fish in jar. Don't understand. Dump. So I have a fish in a jar. Look, jarred fish. Bottle tiny toothed terrorfish. You're sure glad you didn't put this guy into your pants without bottling him up first. Like, I want to empty out this jar and put the puffy fish in here. Hulk smash the jar. Open lid. Remove lid. Don't understand the word lid. Remove cover. Open cover. Remove cover. It was called a jar cover when I had it in my inventory. Like the lid and the jar were separate items. I had to find them separately. Can't open the jar. Break jar. Don't understand the word bottle. They call it bottle, but they can't understand the word bottle. Remove terrorfish. Get terrorfish. I don't know. I can't. I've tried this before. It doesn't understand the word empty. Can't open the jar. See, the problem is if I dive here, boop, the puffy fish, once it gets wet, it explodes me. So I have to find a way to keep the puffy fish dry so I can escape with it. So I want to put it in my bottle. I'm not really sure how to proceed at the moment. I might... Getting close to consulting the walkthrough again. Because I seem to have narrowed it down to a couple different spots, but I can't think of anywhere to go or anywhere to proceed in these couple different spots. I have an enormous quantity of items I'm carrying, but no real purpose for the majority of them. Of course. Like, why did I get a rope and a magnet? Why was I able to combine the rope and the magnet, but now I can't use them? This is on UHS. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. UHS hints. I'm gonna do that, yeah. That's pretty cool. Space Quest, The Lost Chapter hints from UHS. Universal Hint System. Tiny's Cave? What should I do here? Metal bar on the cave floor. Need to collect the fish. Oh, I missed a baggie near the big crashed ship. Oh. Oh. A baggie? Oh. A baggie? I think I know exactly what it's talking about, too. I think I know exactly where this baggie is, or where it's located, but the game never tells you about it. Like that little mess of black pixels right here is likely a baggie. You can't look at the ground. Is that it? Is that it? Okay, maybe this isn't it. So I missed a baggie by the big crashed ship, apparently. Baggie. Baggie, 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 baggie. Baggie, 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 baggie. Where would baggie be? It's underwater, apparently. Apparently the bag's underwater. So I missed an item underwater. Let me see here. Go all the way west, swim to the brown thing, go down south, and get bag in the bottom left corner. So there's a bag somewhere down here underwater. South of the brown thing, of course. Is it here? Is it up here in this tree hole? That'd be silly. Bag? Was that a baggie back there? It kind of looks like a bag right there, yeah. But nope, can't get that here. So I'm looking at the walkthrough, and it's not very clear about where the bag is. Because I can't really follow where you're supposed to. Okay, I don't remember where the jar... Okay, from the jar in the line, exit south. So I'm just going to follow this walkthrough. From here, you go south, east, southeast. Search hole. This is where you get the lid. From here, you go west, north, north, north. And then west 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you can go south from this screen. So you can't go south here. Can't go south here. But if you go to the brown thing, you can go south here. Excellent. Get the bag. Okay. I should have known. I should have known that. Yes. Okay. This game's really cool. It has a little bit of nonsense. Just a bit of nonsense. But it's pretty cool. None of this even approaches that tentacle monster maze, however. That was the biggest load of trash. Not good design I've encountered in quite a while. Leave water. Not quite maximum nonsense, just a bit of nonsense, you know, scattered here and there throughout. The tentacles was maximum nonsense, yes. That one bit was it was peak nonsense. Peak nonsense. Get fish. Put puffy fish in bag. You ingeniously put the pouting puffy fish in your super plast carry-all baggie and seal them up. You can only imagine what would happen were this guy to awaken with contact to the water, which you obviously have to return to get out of here. That was a mouthful. Pouting puffy fish sealed up nicely in your super plast carry-all baggie. 20 more points, dude. Look at the score. Look at the score. I don't know how to use this, or why I got this puffy fish. Like, this still doesn't help me in any way. Do I release the puffy fish in this other cave? Like, perhaps I release puffy fish in this cave, and it doesn't just kill me, it kills this tentacle monster. Release puffy fish. Oh, let's turn the game speed down. Puffy fish. Release the pouting puffy fish into the water. Upon contact with the water, puffy fish immediately awakens, starts swimming away. Max score. No memory. Want. Have. That's not a good sign. I maxed out the score. Oh no. I don't think I'm even at the end of the game yet. Yeah, there's like a bunch of places still to go. There's an underwater city, a submarine. There's planet Verkatron with a whole ton of stuff to do there. I'm not sure how to fix this. There's gotta be a way to fix this. Trying to think. I could revert back to the unpatched version, but that one would likely still crash. Whoa, why do I have 2 instances of DOSBox open? Close, close. Yeah, bear with me just a moment. Put my save games back to the older one. Place files, yes. Open DOSBox. SQTLC. 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 Fast speed. Release puffy fish. Oh, there we go. It fixed it. Switching back to the unpatched version has fixed it. Accompanied by a strange rumbling, you notice something bursting out of the sand. Oh my, that thing doesn't look friendly. Responding to the presence of the puffy fish, the creature's tentacles spring out of the sand. Realizing that its intentions are hostile, you briefly consider the horrible fate now awaiting the poor little puffy fish. As your guilt begins to grow, something else begins to grow before your eyes. Wow, it appears that little puffy fish can take care of itself. Using its famous puffing ability to expand to many times its original size, not only prevented the tentacled creature from pulling it into the hole, but it blew apart the tentacles in the process. That creature won't be able to hold on to anything now. Puffy fish wanders off, quite awake, displaying a quite visible pout. Now you see why it got its name. Okay. Puffy fish is a straight killer. Look at the hole. Hole's the only remnant of the tentacle creature that once guarded the cave. Appears to be a couple pieces of tentacle wedged in a crack just inside the hole. Yes! Back to 9 score. Incredible. Incredible. Yep, it overflows. They could have just not given you 5 points for every action. They could have not given me intervals of 5 and 10 points, given me like 1 point and 2 points, and had a reasonable score that doesn't overflow. But no, they have to go for maximum score. Oh, incredible. The patched version fixed a bug where the game would crash if you enter the giant cavern before the puffy fish. It caused a stack overflow, or stack gets blown. Some error with the stack. It gets stacked too tall and collapses. So there's a patch version which fixes that bug. However, that patch version seems to have introduced a bug here. So, gonna have to switch back and forth between the two versions. Entered an underwater cave. Expands downward and outward. It's much larger than it appears from the outside. This is a Time Lord cave. Room. I should be looking in all these rooms. Seems to end, but also descends. Descended into yet another part of this enormous cavern. Well into the underwater cave. It's dark, pretty ominous. You wonder how this cave came to be here. A dead end. The only way out is the way you came in. Strange looking ship, some other debris. Looks like some kind of drilling machine. Looks like it was abandoned some time ago. Cockpit chambers cracked open. You can see some things strewn about. You can only guess at who the machine belonged to, what it's doing down here. Maybe this machine and machines like it actually dug out these caves. Though the silts covered most everything up, there are still a few vague signs of excavation. What you see are a few damaged tools, about 4 code cards, all different colors. Only the green one appears intact. Get code card. Reach into the cockpit, being careful not to cut yourself on the damaged glass, glass-like material. Just managed to reach the code card. Going to figure out what the thing was for. 19 score. Okay, maybe I can use this code card back in that pod. Way back there in the ship. What else? Was there anything else here? Damage tools for code cards. Same description even after taking Look, debris. Whoops. Perhaps this ship was trying to excavate the ship? The crashed ship? Is that part of the crashed ship? That doesn't make any sense. Excavation. No, don't understand it. I guess that's it for here. Let's work our way back out. I can't use the ship, can I? Probably not. Start ship. Run ship. Enter cockpit. No. Is there any panels here? Any consoles here? Nope. Yeah, let's get out of here. The long swim back. It's actually not that long. Looks like there's multiple paths here though. So save. Ship finally. We'll go to caves. Oh! Huge underwater squid-like creature just made you dinner. Its crushing jaws, hidden by its many tentacles, tears you to pieces. Wasn't pleasant. All these tentacles, what's up with that? Dead. Do. Can I avoid this and go this way? Haha! Oh, he got me. I likely can't. Let's go right. Whoops. Hole in the floor. Hole in the ceiling. Oh, there's Roger's little arms. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh. Oh, no. Wait, what? This just looped around? What? Trying to figure out how to go back down there. Where did I save? Nope, it has the die command. He even seizes. The ever important die command. I can't help but feel like I'm missing something down here. Save. Go back to fast game speed. Dark, pretty ominous. You wonder how this cave came to be here. Can't go left. I can swim back here. Whoops, not here. Go up here. Go left. Oh, I can swim through that. Oh, here we go. Holy monstrous fish. There's a huge and very unfriendly looking fish here. Looks like he's headed straight for you. Huge fish easily catches you since you have about as much swimming ability as the average rock. Proceeds to devour you. Large teeth ripped you apart. You die in the creature's mouth long before you get into its stomach, which is a good thing. Take my word for it. You wouldn't want to see what's in there. Once again, you've gone rushing into something else's domain without a thought. When are you going to learn? But, there's something there. So we have the briefest windows to act. The briefest of windows in which to act. So let's save right here. Let's get fire gun ready. And we're going to blast the shark. No! Okay. What's this tentacle? Pieces of the tentacle you retrieve from the tentacle creature done in by the puffy fish. Yes, it is. Oh, the Jared fish. Jared fish could do this. How would I? What command do I use? Open jar. Release Jared fish. Release fish from jar. I can't open jar. I've tried to figure out how the game accepts this multiple times. I can't empty the jar. What command would I type? Look jar. Tiny toothed terror fish. Use jar. Fire Jared. Release tiny toothed terror fish. I don't understand. Maybe I just need to use my rope magnet to obtain whatever that object is over there. It's like waving in the water. I don't think it's metallic. Oh, it could be. Save here. Use magnet. I don't know. Fire magnet. Fire rope. Extend rope. I'm just trying to see how to use this object. I don't think I can. I think I need to get thing with thing. Let's do a look. Dead. I feel like I need to use my tiny terror tooth fish. Okay, I just looked it up. I wasn't even on the right track. Use fruit. You have to give it the poisonous fruit. Quickly stick your hands in your pocket. For once not lingering, pull out the fruit, throw it into the water ahead of you. Well, you just have a mind like a steel block. Steel trap. You whipped out the fruit and threw it into the water. The rushing creature snapped it up on its way to snapping you up, but obviously the fruit didn't sit too well in its stomach. The creature stopped just short of you and its stomach seemed to explode or something, but it definitely kicked the bucket. You're the man. Nobody can use useless items to save his hide like you, Roger. I have no qualms about cheating in this game. I have no qualms. The game is quite ruthless. After that squid puzzle, after the moss, not even the moss, the mold, which was impossible to find, the baggie, there's so many just totally nonsensical design choices. I mean, this one wasn't too bad. I probably could have figured this out, but I didn't. Object floating in the water. Get object. Grab the paper. Look paper. What object? The one attached to your neck? Alien paper. What? Okay. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Swim back. Maybe now I can look at the paper. Look, alien paper. Strange set of symbols on it, like a code. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Silo. A lot of times you can't look at objects in the same screen you've picked them up in. It confuses the game. Save here. Caves. So there's still this dude. I wonder if I'm just supposed to dodge this guy. Oh, he got me. Ba, 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 ba. Like, if I go like this, okay. Good. Now go right. Okay. Wasn't bad. It's even darker here than anywhere else. You can't quite tell if it's a dead end or not. Look down here. There's a black pixel, black line of pixels right here. Am I swimming into the blackness or not? I can't tell. Oh, I was. Okay. Dead end cavern. There's a strange object embedded in the cavern floor. Also, what appears to be a plaque on the cave wall. Obviously somebody or something placed it there. From the looks of it, some time ago. You look intensely at the plaque, but alas, it is in a strange language. However, since we're in the Space Quest tradition here, we'll get a few concessions as Roger the Man Wilco. Ain't you special? You'll get a few concessions. Anyway, the plaque says, here resides the magnificent oracle. It is an ancient wonder with an origin clouded in mystery. To all who have reached this wonder, touch the oracle and see what is yet to happen, what is happening now, or what will be of importance to your life. There's no way to predict what the oracle will show you. May it guide you well. Oh. Touch oracle. You rub your hand on the oracle. Something begins to happen. Strange object appears in the cave floor, or embedded in the cave floor, appears to be spherical. Most of it's not visible. Begin to glow. You stare into its bright magnificence. Suddenly, something begins to happen. Holy Mordak Livian Moo Cow, Roger! Getting a vision inside the oracle. You start to make out the vision, and as things get clearer and clearer. Definitely a ship out in space. You can even hear what the aliens are saying. Boy, you sure get your money's worth with this oracle. Okay, so you didn't pay a buckazoid, so what? We're approaching planet VMX-574 now, Captain. Good. Put us in orbit and start a scan of the surface immediately. I want that escape vessel found. Right away, sir. Moving into orbit now. Got everyone available on the scanners. Will be in range shortly. Ship pulls into a stable orbit of the planet. We're in orbit, Captain. Orbit stable. In range. Begin scanning the surface. Good. I want that ship found. I don't care how long it takes you. Understood? Yes, sir. A full team is on it. We should find the vessel in no time. No telling what repercussions sending that ship crashing onto that planet could have caused. We've got to find out who or what was on it and what effects it may have on the future time stream. Do you have any options if the life form is significant to a future time period, sir? Not if the life form's deceased. All we can do is hope either the life form has no effect on any future time period, or that if it isn't dead, that we find it in time to try to fix this mess. No way to know a vessel would get in the path, sir. I know. Doesn't change the mess we're in if this life form is important. Could you be the life form they were talking about, Roger? Are these aliens looking for you and you little escape vessel? Only time will tell. But the next question is, what do they want with you? What will they do with you if they find you? Perhaps you'd better get a move on to try to get off this planet before they find you. Vision begins to fade as the oracle gets cloudy, then begins to go dark. Okay. So that was just a little plot oracle. We got to see a bit more of the plot. Save. So we're going to have to juke our way past the squid again. Oh no, not yet. The scans are set to detect intelligent life. Roger's perfectly safe. Okay, go down. Perfect. Get him stuck on the rocks. Go left. Okay. Wait for the window. Nope, go left, go left. Save. Good. He's approaching. Oh, that might not be good. That might be bad. Okay, nope, this is good. Go down here, save. Good. Make a run for it. Oh! Good. We made it. So that's all 3 paths explored. Got the alien paper. Got the oracle. Got the green code card. Let's get the heck out of here. Got the tentacles as well. So first thing I want to try now is the green code card. Although the alien paper might explain, this won't be explained again, how to use the panel down at the bottom of that coral maze. So let's go down there first. Is it right here? Nope. Here. Pull coral. Whoops. And this lovely maze. Can't even call it a maze because it's just a straight line. We're about halfway there. Fortunately, this goes pretty quick. Down. Use panel. Recognizing the symbols from the strange paper you found floating in the swamp, you mash the symbols to the buttons on the panel. Amazing, the door begins to open. How do you do it, Roger? Fast. Fast. Save. Finally in the door in Coral Maze. In an underwater tunnel of some sort, this part of the tunnel is made of metal. Panel on the far wall. Panel has symbols. Well, oh, okay, I can swim off screen. Use panel. This looks like an airlock to me. Panel on the east wall as well as a door. Room is sealed off with a sea filled with water. Use panel. Appears the room is draining of water. Water filters out, and you eventually find yourself with solid footing on the metal floor of the room. That was surprisingly easy considering how hard it was to get here in the first place. But let's not go looking any gift horses in their mouths there, buddy. You still have no idea what awaits you behind the door. I don't understand your request. Use panel. Oh! Use panel. Look now. Panel on the east wall as well as a door. Open door? Don't understand your request. Oh, door on the east wall has a button on it. Push green button. Exited the room that seems to be a pressure chamber. There's air here, obviously. You can see a way to the east and south. Pressure chamber to the west. Start south. Corridor heading north and south. Only panel on the east wall. More panels. Goody, goody, goody. Look panel. Must have some purpose. Use panel. Panel can't help you. Sure like to touch things. Do you ever wash your hands first? Okay, we'll just leave it there. Something akin to a storage room. Small tanks, other things all over. Closet or compartment on the west wall. Expanding to the east. Open closet. Can't open it. Pull, tug. You pull and tug and fail miserably. Feeling not unfamiliar to you. Compartment probably holds something these aliens use, but you can't open it. Really, you can't. Even if you tried, you'd be wasting your time. Why does the game put a closet here? Compartment. Tell me about said compartment. Just tease me with it. That's so rude. It's like all these panels. You reach the end of this alien-made cavern. Some sort of craft suspended from the roof of the cavern. Control panel to the northeast with a large screen. Also some other materials around. What appears to be tanks of some gas, perhaps. Large crate. Large opening under the craft. You can see the swamp water below. You know you are quite a ways below the sea level or swamp level, whichever, meaning the air pressure in this cavern is kept at a certain level to keep that water from flooding the entire area. Obviously an underwater vessel. You guess it submerges from where it is into the dark swamp depths below. Below the craft's a ramp that probably retracts. Under the vessel's exit entrance hatch, which is open. Appears to be a lift into the vessel lowered from underneath. Wait. Under death? There's also what appears to be a lift into the vessel lowered from under death. These typos are incredible. Okay, what's this up here? Is this just a panel? Must control the craft's descent into the murky swamp water. There's one large button. Push large button. Push button. Press the most visible button on the panel, hoping that you have initiated the descent procedure. Of course, you don't really know if it will work. Your specialty is mopping floors, not pressing buttons. Hey, look at this. We got old Roger sprite now. This is like Space Quest 1, Space Quest 2 Roger. How weird. Apparently you pressed the right button. Second you stepped on the small lift, it shot up into the ship. Of course, being caught completely off guard, you bang your head hard when the lift stops, but you've been hit in the head before without any adverse effects, right? Shake off the blow, sit in the cramped vessel's cockpit. Inside one of the Aquanilion's underwater craft, buttons, knobs, switches everywhere on the panel, center console. What looks like a joystick. Push button. Red one and blue one. Push red button. Absolutely nothing happened. Isn't that just great? I mean, what's a button there for if it doesn't do anything? No, you're mad. Not very mad, but mad. Let's go to the right here first. Look at this. A bubble made of some unknown material keeping the air in, the water out. This is pretty cool. Pointless, but pretty cool. Way across from where you are, across the swamp bed, you can see what appears to be a window set into an underwater rock cliff. You can see people moving around from behind the window. It must be an area similar to where you are now, only much more populated. Wonder if there's some underwater civilization down here. Okay, well that's all. Let's go back to submarine. Push blue button. Strange noise coming from below the ship. Sounds like something's moving. Maybe you moved the platform from under the ship. Now let's push red button. What else do we have? Buttons, knobs, switches everywhere. Look, knob. Green switch. Use green switch. Engines coming to life. Push red button. Ship is descending. Ship descends to a pre-programmed level, then begins to move forward. You can only imagine what mysteries are down here. You get so excited you wet your pants. Oh, wait, they were wet before. Sorry, my mistake. We gotta control the ship. Yes. This is incredible. Oh, it has different sprites for facing left and right. Oh, it's the same sprite, just mirrored. Do we just go left? Large underwater plant, windows set into the rocks. Built into the rock face. Aren't seeing any aliens moving behind it right now. Turn the ship right into the underwater canyon. Continue moving forward into the dark swamp depths. Okay. Oh, crashed ship. Seems to be a ship similar to the one you are presently in, crashed on the swamp bed. You were unaware you had such skill with alien technology. You've always had a knack for strange things. Remember the time your boss from the Xenon Pie Palace realized you could use the pie packer when he found you packing your face during time off? But that's another story. What? Non-functional, looks like it's been there for some time, relatively intact. You can't tell if there's anything inside the ship, but you imagine nobody's still in it. At least you hope so. Okay. Continue through the underwater canyon. Cutscene. You eventually see something up ahead. Looks like you might have arrived at wherever it is you were headed. Of course, you have no idea where that is. Arrived at an enormous underwater city. Your guess is it is the Aquanillion city. I don't know where'd this name Aquanillion come from? How did Roger learn about the Aquanillions? You see ships moving around, amazing structures built up both into the canyon walls and up from the swamp bed. You are inconspicuous in your little ship, which obviously belongs to someone who lives here, but you have no idea what your next move is. Where am I? Oh, it's automatically moving. You go brave into the brightly lit city, not knowing what perils might be waiting for you. Oh, now I can control it. Okay. City. Buildings everywhere, other ships moving, large door set into the canyon wall. Well, let's go into the large door. Open door? If you want to dock in the bay, you have to communicate with the aliens to have them open the door. Open... Communicate with aliens. Having the burning desire to park the ship inside the docking bay, you start playing with the instruments inside the ship. Amazingly, you hear an alien come on the communications device, which you still can't find, but who cares? You can hear what he is saying. This is security. Input clearance code now. Alright, now all you have to do is pass their security identification and you're in. That's not good. Okay. Yes. Input security code. Uh-oh. I don't think I have this. I don't think I have what I need. Input clearance code now. Inputs clear code. Oh no. Oh no. Can I use these? Use alien paper. Use code from alien paper. Oh boy. Well, that's bad news. Whoops. Can I leave this screen? Just thinking about it, I don't have clearance codes. But maybe that crashed submarine along the way does. Where'd I go? Oh, I'm all the way up here? I don't know if I can leave this screen. Oh, we got to the screen and now totally hosed. Restore, control the ship. Perfect. I probably missed something on this crashed ship. Right here. Okay, save. City, sure. Search. Crashed ship. Open door. Wear suit. Brilliant! You decided to put on your pressure suit just in case you should have cause to exit the safety of the underwater craft. Perfect. Exit craft. You figure out how to exit the ship, proceed to leave the safety of your borrowed craft. Okay. Look, crashed ship. Clearly see the hole in the side of the ship. It gives you a view inside. You can see things strewn about in there, but thankfully no bodies. Enter. Clearly see the hole. Looking hole, maybe? Through the hole, you see all manner of debris stuck In one of the seats, something does catch your eye. Seems to be a metallic box. Hole is not big enough for you to enter the ship. Get box with rope. Man, you're just getting better and better. Before you know it, you'll be solving problems in Space Quest 12. With the magnet attached to the extendo rope, you fire off the rope towards the box, and the powerful magnet draws the rope towards you. You should consider yourself lucky the box was stuck in one of the seats, because there's a lot of other metal around here. You reel back in the rope, the magnet pulls out the box. You've done it, Roger. It's all yours. Where is it? My inventory is too big. Clearance module? Looks like a clearance module that military warships used long ago. In order to identify yourself as friendly, you'd slap this baby into your console, certify your identity. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, the overflow is incredible. I hope I'm not missing something else, but no way to know until I continue. The game just keeps going. This is an enormous game. Quite large. Okay, save, city. So we want to go to fast game speed. Insert clearance module in console. Use clearance module. Getting a brainstorm. Fumble out the clearance module you found inside the crashed underwater ship. Look around until you find a slot looks like it might fit, and you slap the sucker in. Hearing noise can't really be described with words, so don't ask. Alien comes over the communications device again. The first time he's done this, mind you, in this save game. Clearance code accepted, please dock. Guy sure is short and to the point. Nevertheless, you just got past security, so get ready to dock. Now on your way into the heart of the underwater city. Aren't you excited? Okay, be that way. Blip. Oh, we're back to Space Quest 1, Roger. Save over Rambo. Space Quest 12, Valhalla's Revenge 2. Yeah. Space Quest 4 is such a good game. I haven't played it in forever. You can play Space Quest 12, you can play Space Quest 10, you can play Space Quest 1, you can play Space Quest 4, all in the same game. It's amazing. You in a docking bay inside the canyon wall. Water has been drained out of the bay. It's filled with air. Another ship, large tank, some kind of chamber along the north wall. Another underwater vessel. No idea who owns it. Frankly, you don't care. No idea what the chamber's for. Let's just move on. I wonder why our sprite changed. It seems a little odd that suddenly our sprite changed. Just like most 2/3 through the game, our sprite just changes. Inside the docking bay, underwater city. Some equipment here that you don't know the purpose of. Door on the east wall, small panel. More doors and panels. Perfect. Use the panel. Now what are you in for, Roger? More corridors. East and west. Oh, now we're back. Okay, now we're pumped up again. It's just the perspective, I guess. The camera zoomed in just a little bit here. It was zoomed out just a little bit in the other rooms. Door on the north. We can go east and west. Just a massive game world. It just keeps going. Hey, look, another panel. I'm not keeping count, but this is like the 20th useless panel. Merely here for decoration. A large window. Couple of the short green aliens here. Aquanillions. We just now know that they are Aquanillions. Working away at some computers. These aliens are probably the ones who cleared you for entrance. They're busy. Talk to alien. Oh, same death. Same death as always. Don't understand your request. Door's closed. Looks like it can't be opened by you. Okay, well, let's go left. Oh! Oh, it's the big aliens with the Speedos. Alright, let's go fastest. Vroom! 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 Walk right past these guys. Hey, look, another empty hallway. Perfect. Dude, if we double the score... Oh, that'd be so good. Orat! Look at that! You're in what appears to be a museum of some sort. See various life-size and very lifelike models of various alien life forms. They are mounted on stands, but uncovered. Aliens seem familiar. The Orat is obviously a young one. They get lots bigger than this. He's kind of cute in a tear your head off and eat your brains out sort of way. What's this? A Coronian? Coronian? Look, it's a baby Orat. How cute. How in the world did they get this? Somehow the Orat must have been brought here from off-planet. You drift into nostalgia and think back to the nice, friendly Orat that almost snuffed out your young janitor life. Okay, so that Orat was a grumpy and abusive guy, but this fella must have been a sweet little angel. Uh-huh. One too many bumps on the head there, Roger. Also know this other alien from somewhere. Just can't quite pinpoint it in your mind. Then again, you couldn't pinpoint the tail on a Fricorian mule with forceps, binoculars, and an assistant. I can't quite place this alien here. Almost looks like one of them from Space Quest 1. What's this thing here? Is this a cage? What is this? Model? Looks like there's something up here. This display case. Look at the panel. Look at computer. Oh, look at all these. You got your Hork here. You got your Spike here. You got your Tentacle Slug here. You got your Sari in there. You got your Squid thing here. You got your thing from Space Quest 2 here. You're deeper into the museum. You see more life-size and very lifelike models of alien life forms. They're encased in chambers that are sealed with a C off from the outside, most likely to protect the models. Some of the aliens are also familiar. You recognize some of the life forms from the planet's surface, probably miles above you, as well as others you've seen on other planets. Some you aren't too familiar with, however. Perhaps these aliens crashed here and were found by the native aliens. Probably created this museum to preserve the off-world aliens, or at least their likeness for everyone to see. One of the aliens looks remarkably like the alien who abducted you and locked you up in that scary cage. The memory triggers shivers down your spine, but then you remember that you spore him no mercy in dispatching him for so insulting your person. Dragging you along the ground, the indignity. Let none mess with you. The mighty Wilco will bring down his wrath, and okay. So your delusions of grandeur subsiding, you return to reality. You also notice, gasp, a Saurian. The lifelike model makes you weak at the knees, remembering your narrow escape from the terrible Saurians. Brings to mind what you did with that golden mop. You simply have no idea where it is. Oh well, easy come, easy go. Save. Oh, look at this. There's a duder. Yes. This is perfectly normal. Another thing. A third alien. East end, you see more life-size, very lifelike models. Vaguely familiar. One of the chambers is not sealed. This model must have recently gone up, and the aliens here just haven't had time to seal it up. Vaguely recognize some of the aliens, but again, the fuzzy muddle that is your brain leaves you unable to quite remember where or when. The three-legged guy looks like a Varakian, and you can't place the other one. Alien in the uncovered chamber is a strange-looking fellow, as if the others aren't. He is pretty interesting. Come to think of it, he looks like a Tormenian. Very brainy aliens with tendencies toward engineering and science officers. Okay. How'd they spell it? Tormenian. The model of the Tormenian is very detailed. Since the model's not finished, you can actually see that they use some kind of latex mask pulled over a dummy of some sort, something with which you are not unfamiliar. Get outfit. Tug and pull, eventually strip the poor dummy bear, tucking the alien outfit to your pocket. Can't help but notice how cold he looks. Get mask. Wear outfit. Wear mask. Not an appropriate place. Alien outfit and mask. So I'll probably have to use this to sneak past the aliens on the other end of this city. So let's go back there. Vroom! Look at the spike. What? Where? Oh! I done goofed. Get outfit. Get mask. I can't use these screens, can I? Use screen, use button, push button, use panel, look screen, monitor, panel. Nope. Let's get out of here. Try not to get alerted or alert the guards this time. Okay, save here. Wear alien outfit. Use alien outfit. Put on alien outfit. Don alien outfit. Wear mask. Just not an appropriate place to wear the mask. Maybe I just need to dodge these guys. I cannot dodge them. Look at the mask. Look at the outfit. I can't wear outfit. I don't understand. Use outfit. I can't use the gun here, can I? Fire gun. Nope. Oh! They chase you! Okay, that's not good. It's gotta be this outfit. That's like the only thing I got here. I still have so many items I haven't used. The flower. Tentacle. All the items I started the game with I haven't used. Purple stone. The code cards. So many items. Didn't I use the clearance module? Didn't I put it into my ship? Apparently I didn't actually get rid of it. Jared fish. So many items. How would I get past this? Whoops. Room. Let's look at the room real quick. Fast. Elevator. 2 large aliens. You're guessing these aliens are Aquanillions too. You did some of them with the smaller aliens underneath the crashed ship. You did some of them? Okay. I had no idea. Oh. Fast. Save it with fast game speed. Must take people to the other levels of this amazing underwater structure. Doesn't look like you'll be able to get past those guards. Maybe you should move along before they decide to ask you some questions you can't answer. Alien grabs you. Oh boy. Dead. Dead. Hey, MP83, welcome. Oh, raid. Oh boy. Gotta be on my best behavior. I'm not sure what to do. Like, I got the costume and the mask. I can't wear it. I can't open any of these doors. I can't shoot the guards. Huh. All these panels I can't use. Beep, boop. Some beeps and some boops down here. Oh, there's another screen. Oh. And K with a dank raid. Welcome, thank you. Save. Thank you for the dank and raid. Hope your stream went well. I didn't get a chance to see what you were streaming. Welcome, everybody. This is Space Quest, The Lost Chapter. This is a authentic, fake Space Quest game. It's an enormous fan-made Space Quest game based on the original Space Quest 1 and 2. It uses the same engine as those ones. It's enormous. It's very difficult as well. Kind of cryptic. Has a couple very bad spots, but I think we're getting close to the end of it. At the end of the corridor extends to the west and the east, what appears to be an elevator. 2 large aliens guarding the elevator. Guessing that these 2 are Aquanillians because he did some of them with smaller aliens. Console to the northeast. You can see there's a lot of silly typos, spelling mistakes, things like that littered throughout. But it's an amateur game. It was made by one person who's obviously very fond of the Space Quest games. And so I think it just adds to the charm a little bit. All these different typos. Console has a screen, many buttons on it. Can't tell what the console's for or what's on the screen right now. Oh. Alien grabs you. Looks like you're in for trouble now. So this game has, true to the Space Quest tradition, has tons and tons and tons of deaths. They're all very verbose and overwritten. This one we're getting zapped. Your brain bounced around inside your skull for a second before imploding into mush. Your last thought was of latex and babes, not necessarily in that order. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, the parser even accepts console. I'm not sure what to do here. Not sure what to do here. I did get a haircut. I got all the hairs cut. I couldn't take the long hair anymore. I couldn't take it. It was starting to get unruly, starting to get all curly and out of control, so it's gone. I usually have it about this short, but with the lockdown and the closed barber shops everywhere, I haven't been keeping up on the haircuts. I don't know what to do here. So our score is not actually 94 out of 255. Our score is actually 255 plus 94. We overflowed our score, which is incredible. We have 349 points. Yep, there it is. There's the ORAT. That's me. I've used this creature as my online avatar for quite some time. Not this specific one. Or maybe. I ripped the sprite from Space Quest 1. God, I'm trying to remember when. It must have been like 2004, 2005 or so. I've been using that ever since. It's an excellent creature. I don't know what to do. I feel like I just need to leave here. Roger has a very good strut. So he moves his shoulders as he walks. He walks with a purpose. Unless he's walking up or down, then he just shows off his musculature. I can't think of anything else to do here. I cannot think of anything. Doesn't seem to be anything else to do. Can we just leave? Do we? Is that? Oh, we've switched to Baby Sprite, Baby Roger. Do I just leave? Buttons, knobs, switches everywhere. How did I do this? Use red button. Push red button. With that exit door to the north open, you cannot flood the bay to open the bay door so you can exit. Or is it that you want to flood the entire structure and wipe out every living alien inside? Come on, Roger. You're not that mean, are you? Use lever. Pull the lever. Switch. Pull switch. Need to be a bit more specific about the switch there, Raj. Flip switch. Push blue button. Beep. Hear a loud clank come from behind the ship. Might be that you've unlocked the docking bay door. Push switch. Look at the console. Houses the joystick. Use joystick. No. So the process to doing this was you press the blue button, you pull the switch, press the red button. That's all I did to start this ship earlier. Use switch. Turn on ship. Push red button. Oh no, I've forgotten how to do this. Hey, Dr. Michaels. Now we're playing as Roger Wilco. Yeah, the very start of the game, it has a close-up of Roger's face. It's almost exactly, it might even be exactly the same as King Graham at the end of King's Quest 4. It's pretty cool. Look screen. Nothing on the screens. How do I start my ship? I just want to leave. Leave. Oh, not like that. Okay, let's try this again. Reset. Push blue button. Hear a loud clank. Might be that you've unlocked the docking bay door. Open docking bay door? Just say that. Use or communicate with aliens. Use communicator. Pull switch. Push switch. Flip switch. Use switch. Yank switch. Flip. I've tried this before. Press switch. Move. Switch. Oh, oh, stymied by the parser. Ship looks like pink testicles. Ew. Oh wow, what do I do? Push blue button. Let's push it again. Hear the loud clank again. It might be you've unlocked the docking bay door. Push the red button. The exit door to the north open. Cannot flood the bay to open the bay door so you can exit. So I need to close the exit door to the north. This, oh, okay, I need to close this door. That's right. I get it now. So let's save. Leaving underwater city. I don't really know why I'm leaving the city. It seems like I've done everything there is to do here. So we push blue button. Push red button. Absolutely nothing happened. Isn't that just great? I mean, what's a button there for if it doesn't do anything? And we have to pull the switch. Oh, no, no, the switch. The switch again. Buttons, knobs, and switches everywhere on the panel. Look, switch. One, oh, the green switch. I have to specify. Okay, use red button. Press red button. Docking bay fills with water, the door opens. Your craft moves out through the door on a pre-programmed route, once again, out in the underwater city. I can't control it. Cutscene. Oh, baby, the cutscene. Continue through the underwater canyon. You return to where the crashed vessel is at the edge of the canyon. Okay. Going back. Crank the speed up. Not entirely sure what to do now. I guess I go back to the pod in the crashed ship. Maybe the green keycard I have. Oh, look at this! Ship backs into a pre-programmed spot, starts its ascent into the room above. I hardly believe you made it back in one piece. Piloting this craft wasn't so hard after all. This is the fastest game speed. Vroom! 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 Okay, push red button. Use panel. Bloop. Push green button. Door works automatically coming out apparently, but getting in requires you to use the panel. Always hard to get in and easy to get out. It's like nobody wants you in there. They're just too happy to get you out. It's just too common for youth. For your liking, Roger. You might start thinking it's just you. Oh, MP, if you... You're gonna have to let go of that one. If you try and nitpick all the grammar, you will be overwhelmed. There are lots of spelling mistakes, grammatical mistakes. You just have to roll with it. Just have to go with the flow. definitely could have used an editor, or at least someone to proofread all the text, but there's a lot of text in this game. Alright, we're back here. I guess now we just go back to the pod. Is there anything else I haven't done? Anywhere I haven't gone? I think that's it. I think that's everything. The pod on the crashed ship. Yeah. That's about everywhere. Vroom, vroom. I think, unless I'm missing something or forgotten something, I think that's everything. So let's surface here. Open door with metal. Enter door. Enter ship. Oof. Save. Over puffy fish. Back in ship. Fast game speed. Use panel. Yeah, I haven't looked up. Oh, dead. We have been skeletoned. I haven't looked up anything about the author. Vonster D. Monster. That's the name he went by. I know nothing more than that. Fast save again. I'm assuming now with the green card key I can use this pod. Enter pod. Use green code key in slot. What's it called? Green code card. Use green code card in slot. We got some beeps. Beeps and boops. Use disguise. What's it called? Wear outfit. Examining the outfit and knowing it won't fly without the mask, you pull both on in an attempt to pass for Tormenian. The mask is way too tight, barely fits on your huge head, but it manages to stay on. After a short time, your face feels numb as very little blood is getting anywhere on your face. You only hope blood is getting to your brain, or else you're likely to pass out. Tormenian outfit's pretty stretchy, so it fits okay. It's that mask that might be a problem. Out-tiffed? See, I'm starting to just gloss over these typos and just not even really notice them. Inside a spaceship, transported here. Almost in the center is the transportation. Northwest is a panel with a screen. Well, let's use the panel. Large screen, keyboard, and a slot. Just use panel. Fiddle with the panel, pressing buttons, pounding on it, but of course nothing happens. I think perhaps you should say what you want to do with this panel. I think you've gotten too spoiled. Keyboard. Just under the screen. Really can't tell what's on the keys though, so it's really useless. Unless you want to look at the keyboard intensely for the next 2 hours, hoping against hope that something changes and you figure out the keys. Like that's gonna happen. We have a slot here. Use gray code card in slot. Slap the gray code card into the slot on the panel. Pull it back out. See pretty symbols on the screen. Get the feeling you accomplished something. Did that reprogram the teleporter? Oh. Only problem, the computer seems to have had a problem discerning your actual facial skin from the very tight and apparently originally organic mask. Mask is fused to your face in the teleportation process, causing a very messy, quite painful Roger Tormenian mass of flesh where your head should be. You suffocate while in your suffering, but mercifully you croak and leave this mortal coil behind. This is not pretty. Not pretty at all. You're dead. Use gray code card slot. Remove mask. Just curious to see if this takes me. It does not take me anywhere different. Okay, go back in. Let's explore. Oh. 3 aliens here. 2 do not look very pleasant. They are roaming the room. The other seems rather busy working at something or other. Panels and screens. Elevator. Aliens monitor incoming and outgoing transports for the ship. Good thing they weren't paying attention when you decided to take a pod ride up here. Who knows what these rough-looking aliens would do to you? What? So these aliens are monitoring the transports into and out of the ship. I transported into the ship and they just didn't monitor me. I just happened to arrive in a window where they were slacking. Look at the panels. Way too complicated for you. So just go. Let's just get out of here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Buttons. You're in an elevator. Didn't you walk in here? Jeez, your memory's sure not what it used to be. Lots of buttons. Look at the buttons. 12 buttons. Each one represents a level on the ship. Since you can't read the alien language on the buttons, just press the buttons by number. In other words, just press 1 or press 2. Press 1. Oh, look at that finger. Yes. Incredible. Alien base. End-ish? This is enormous. This is enormous. 12 floors to explore. How many panels will there be? Large screens. Yep, more panels. Panels, monitors, screens. Everywhere, panels. Look at the panel. Controls what's visible. Look at the screen. Okay, use panel. Look window. I don't know, let's just go. Hey, Sakanakao, welcome. Oh, hey, it's brothers. Hello, friends. I am one of you fellow aliens. Look at me, fellow aliens. I am also alien. Talk to fellow aliens. Tormenians. They seem like the scientists and engineers. Also, a Ganusian standing guard. Security is usually their primary function. Oh yeah, the score is pretty good. So everything you do in this game, or most everything, gives you increments of 5 or 10 score. Eventually you hit 255 pretty quick, pretty early on. And the score rolls over. So we're actually on the second loop of the score. It's incredible. That would put us at what, 255 plus 94? I think we haven't gotten any new points recently. So we're at 349 points. Technically. Oh, what's this? A Ganusian. Ganusian? Hey, you're fake. Bop. Whoops. Ganusian looks as mean as all the rest. He surveys you suspiciously. Look at these panels. Many panels, monitors and buttons. Look at buttons, monitors. Uh-oh, Zetsu, have you been taken over? Zetsu Bear has been taken over by the bots. In one of the many science rooms, aliens working away various computers. Look at all these panels. I'm starting to get worn out of looking at panels and screens. That's like the name of the game. There's so many panels in this game. There's so many buttons, so many monitors, panels and monitors. Panels. Oh, goodness gracious. Push buttons. Talk to alien. You aren't quite close enough to him there, partner. Maybe you should try to catch up to him. Are you too slow? Come on, get it in gear, Pudgy. Well, since you managed to catch this swiftly roaming fellow, you decide to try and engage him in conversation. What? Who are you? What do you want? Why are you here? Who sent you? Why are you talking to me? What's your problem? Whoa. Sure asks a lot of questions, none of which you really have answers to. This guy really is on edge. Look, just push off, Tubbo. You're in my way. Can't you see I have supervising to do here? Go clean a crud bowl or something. Geez, useless people always cluttering up the place. He continues to mutter on to himself, leaving you dumbfounded. How did he ever guess you had experience cleaning crud bowls? Maybe your Tormenian mask is slipping off your fat head. I mean head. Just head. Hey, Goaty. Yeah. I had to. It was way overdue. Had to get rid of the hair. Hey, Ryax. Spell purple steel skin. Oh, such a good puzzle there. Technically, this isn't a Sierra game. It's a fake Sierra game here. Hey, carrots. Hooray for carrots. We're just exploring right now. Oop, more panels. Inside a corridor, a panel, and a screen. What do you know? Look at the panel. Look at the screen. Use the panel. Okay, move on. What's this? In a well-guarded room, 2 guards stand watch at the entrance to the room to the north. Laser guns mounted high above you. There is a panel and screens. They are relentless with these panels and screens. Compartment in the east wall. Just go. You're not cleared in this area. Please turn back now. There's panels to look at. Compartment probably has weapons or something in it. You have no way of knowing. There's a console to the right of the compartment. Console must control. Use console. Too far. Way too far from the console to do anything to it. Always underestimating the length of your extremities. Upon touching the console and obviously not having any clearance in this area, overhead laser activates and obliterates you. You are dead. Good. A good death. The puzzles, fake Sierra puzzles. Yeah, I'm tired. I need to get more sleep. Puzzles are... They're about on par with Sierra puzzles. They're about on par. Find a specific item, use specific item in specific location. Repeat. Press 2. Bow. Oh, this is back here. Okay. Press 3. Oh, so many places to explore. Oh, hey, guards. No panels here. 2 Ganusian guards. There's just beeps and boops. Couple blips and blops. Just a little bit of music. None of the AGI games ever had like consistent background music. Just this one has bleeps and bloops, but they are pretty sporadic. I like this room. Aliens relaxing, gazing at the stars. Look at Blob. There are a few aliens here, all of whom must have some job on board this ship. They are all just taking it easy, completely oblivious to you. Besides 2 Tormanians, there's a Ganusian, one of the 3-legged aliens, a Varakian sitting on the chair near the center of the room, and also a blobby thing. Blobby-looking thing wandering around the room. If you're not mistaken, that's exactly what it is, a blobby. Blobbies running around for no apparent reason. These creatures are often pets, or used for small, menial tasks. They fit in the tightest places, can do things many species of aliens cannot. Can be very useful on board ships. Can be very useful on board ships. Get Blobby. Well, if you're thinking about getting fat, you're already that, especially in the head area. If you want to get fatter, you could always just eat more, I guess. If, perchance, you're thinking about the Blobby wandering the room, you couldn't get him if you tried. They're pretty slippery. Besides, I don't think he'd be too happy about being in your pants. Having shown an interest in him, however, he seems pretty interested in you now. Hey, Blobby, he's gonna follow me. Well, what have we here? Seems that upon passing near to you, the wandering Blobby noticed you weren't actually a Tormenian. Blobby, with blinding speed and efficiency, rips off your Tormenian outfit. He then looks at you funny and jumps on your head. This can't be good. Ho ho ho! Jumping onto your large head, the Blobby proceeds to suffocate you as it spreads its body around you. Drop to the ground after a brief, futile struggle. Blobby then settles itself on top of you and proceeds to suck all the nutrients from your fluid-filled Xenonian body. Just a can of Vaporade to this guy. He's gonna suck every last drop out of your lifeless husk. Nice going, Roger. You should know better than to try to fool all of the people all of the time. Silly Xenonian, tricks are for kids. Only brains will get you through a sequel. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. A good death. Where was this? This is back here. Okay. Press 3. So many places to explore still. Okay, guard. Okay, so this is just the lookout. Let's go down to 4. Save. Over good. Call this 4. No panels. Guard. Good music. Aliens relaxing all around the lounge, some having drinks. Good music. Ba, 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 ba. Many types of aliens, all of whom must have some job on board this ship, all going about their business completely oblivious to you. Tormenian, two Ganusians seem to be at heated conversation at the large table in the middle of the room. Is there anything to do here? Or am I just like exploring and experiencing the culture? Ganusian. At the arcade, aliens playing games. One alien is apparently banging away at a machine that won't work. One Tormenian seems out on his feet at the bench. Two Varakians here. One seems to be having a bit of a problem with his game, the other's playing happily. There are two Tormenians as well, one who is daydreaming looking out into space, another seems asleep on a bench. Also a Ganusian playing a game. Never seen a Ganusian have a good time before. It's quite disconcerting. Search Tormenian. Rummage through his pockets. No. Whoops, not arcade. Arcade. Play game. Use cabinet. Ba-ba-doo, ba-doo-boo. Seems asleep. Okay, I feel like these screens are just for... I feel like these screens are just kind of for flavor. Just to... Just specify what you want to order. Oh, what's on the menu? Too far from the bartender to talk? What? Hello, friend. What can I do for you today? You look like you'd be interested in the Tormenian special. Maybe you'd like to try the Fiery Frost. Can I get all of these? We'll start with the Tormenian special. Tall, cold Tormenian special. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. Oh! Oh, I thought it was gonna crash. No score. Fiery Frost. No score for that either. Drunker Weon Blast, Varakian Special. Let's get the Drunker Weon Blast. Varakian Special. Oh, look at this inventory. Fiery, I already forgot what they were called. Fiery Frost. What do I do with all these drinks? Drink Fiery Frost. Okay. Grab the spicy looking drink, go put in one shot. You begin feeling weird. Oh no, my stack. Oh, did I save before that? I blew my stack again. Oh, we're gonna have to switch to the other version of the game again. Hey, I beat. Yeah, we're wearing an alien mask. Okay, let's switch versions of the game. We're juggling between two different versions of the game. Every time I switch versions, I have to copy all my saves from one version, put them into the other version, replace the files, open up DOSBox, game/stream/Aggie/SQTLC2, run Aggie. Good music. Oh, I have to buy all those drinks again. Supposedly this version of the game fixes that blown stack error. We'll call this a bar. Order, I don't remember. Order Fiery Frost. Save. Again, feeling weird. Whoa, the whole world turns crazy. See more colors than on your supercolor multi-mode monitor. Strange burning starts in the pit of your stomach. You feel like all your internal workings are being screwed up. Burning gets worse. The pain becomes unbearable. Feel like your belly's on fire. It's even worse than that time you ate a jar of jalapeño mango peppers by accident. You then burst into flame from the inside out and are rapidly burnt to a crisp. Your remains smell horrible, would give the heartiest janitor one hell of a challenge. At least you went out in style. Tormenian Special. Save. Drink Tormenian Special. Feel calm, relaxed, like all your worries just fatted away. Okay. Doesn't kill me. Drunker Weon Blast. Doesn't kill you instantly. I'll probably die 10 screens from now. Save. Drink. Drunker Weon Blast. Well, he sucked down the drunker, probably supposed to be Drunkervian Blast. Underneath your Tormenian mask, you feel the effects of the powerful drink. You get dizzy, feel like the whole ship is spinning. You walk funny for a moment, see fuzzy for 2 moments, speak like you have a lisp for 3. Thankfully, you're basically none the worse for wear, though. Your breath smells like a brewery, and you might bump into the odd door, but you'll be fine. You hope. What? Okay. Restore. Varakian Special. Save. Drink. Varakian Special. Okay. Absolutely nothing happens. Probably this isn't strong enough for Zenonians. Hey, Patu? Yeah, I don't know of any Leisure Suit Larry fan games. Yeah, Lefty Goes on Vacation, that's right. There is that one. I don't know anything about it. I haven't tried it. I have not tried it. Oh my goodness. We still have 9 floors to explore. Oh. Okay, let's continue. Oh nope, we're on 4. Okay, we only have 8. 5. More panels, maybe? There's my panel. Not cleared. Open door? Look panel. What's where? Let's get out of here. A lot of these rooms just seem to be empty. Or a lot of these floors. Game's bigger than I expected too. This is an enormous game. Two Ganusian guards. Monitor. Appears to show what's happening further down the corridor. Perhaps the brig. Some other secure areas beyond the guards. Press 6. More panels. Elevator, corridor, panel. Box of some sort. Leave the box alone. Force open the box. Alright, you decide to test your mighty muscles on the small box. You pull and tug at the box until, amazingly, you hear something give. Unfortunately, what gave was a high-powered jolt of some kind of electricity from the box into you. The disguise melts onto your body, and then even your body turns to ashes. You die very quickly. So quickly, in fact, you never even felt a thing. Lucky you, you're now dead. Hey, Hogfather. Yes, officially there's 6 Space Quest games and a remake of the first one for 7. As far as fan games go, there are lots of them. Space Quest has the most fan games out of any other Sierra series. We have Space Quest The Lost Chapter, Space Quest 0, Space Quest -1. There's a VGA remake of Space Quest 2. There's a Space Quest like 4.5. Maybe. Space Quest Vohal Strikes Back. I had a list of them somewhere. There's a lot of Space Quest fan games. There's a lot of them. How do I decide which games to play? I don't. I don't really have a method. Basically, what I did was I found a listing of the complete fan games. Where's that link? I'll throw a link here into chat. I think it was this page. I believe it was this page that listed the ones that were considered complete. There's another page as well that I sourced them from. Is it here? Oh! I ripped chat. But yeah, there's a couple different websites with directories of AGI fan games. And I browsed through, just downloaded some at random, mostly kind of at random. And then I just said, okay, let's start with this one. So I played Yuri Quest first. And then play Hank's Quest. Hank's Quest was not very good. Yuri Quest wasn't very good. Then Voodoo Girl. Let's play that one. Voodoo Girl was pretty cool. I really enjoyed it. Sorcerer's Appraisal. Let's play that one. Hey, this game's pretty cool. And then this game, Space Quest Lost Chapter, is actually one that I have been aware of for years. I remember when this game came out in 2000, 2001. And I played it back then, but never got very far. So this one's been on my radar forever. Press 6. Oh, look at this. More. Is this where I just died? Yeah, I was already at 6. Oh, look. More panels. Huh? Guess there's no panels here. Guards. Vroom! Vroom! So I guess the long and the short of it is I don't really have a method of picking the games. There's a whole ton of them. I just downloaded a bunch and then just started with one of them. Otherwise, I get paralyzed by indecision and the total number of choices. So I just pick one and go. You're in one of the many science rooms. Aliens working. This place is so enormous. Enormous. Look at machine. A few machines. One's being worked on by Tormenium. Well, fortunately, Hogfather, you don't need old hardware to revisit these games. With the power of either emulation through DOSBox or Scum VM is an excellent program that runs the vast majority of Sierra games perfectly fine. You play them on modern hardware. I'm just exploring here. 7. Oh look, a panel. What where? One of the many science rooms. More science rooms. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing up here. Like, we're on the spacecraft. I don't know why I'm up here. Or what my goal is. We're just wandering. That's kind of been the story the entire game. We crash landed and we've just been wandering the entire game. Try to talk to this guy. Oh. Being easier about as fast. I still need to get closer. Okay, he's not going to talk to us. Shoos you away. Why can't you bother somebody else? Can't you see these people have work to do? Now buzz off. A lot of rooms with just nothing to do in them. Wait, was that a... Opens out to the northeast. 2 guards. This is my first time playing this Hogfather, so nope, never got a perfect score. I'm not even sure what the perfect score would be, because the score overflows and resets back to 0. Okay, this is a good room. Nothing to do here. Oh, another good room. Weird looking machine. Screen with a panel. Screens and panels. Screens and panels. Screens and panels. Screens. Look at the panel. Green and red button. Save. I already forgot where we are. 10? Press red button. Reload. Press green button. Weird noise, then the field blocking the machine disappears. Apparently the machine's running some kind of experiment. It's giving off some kind of weird radiation. It's probably why there was a force field up between it and the rest of the corridor. The radiation now bombarding you body ignites your cells and you spontaneously combust. You burnt brightly for a few secondly before you are turned to ashes. A strange pile of dust will confuse the ship's janitor, but cause no more problems than a few burger crumbs. Your genius brings death quickly and so very effectively. I am left in awe. Okay. Smash your face into the door. Natural result since you can't get in this door without clearance. Guards. Look panel. Look buttons. Use buttons. Use panel. Look door. Read door. Okay, I think we just need an item for clearance. Press 11. Oh, another panel. My favorite. Oh, they should just call this game Panel Quest, The Lost Panels, because there's so many panels. A door. Boom. Panels. Guards. Press 12. Oh, little tiny Roger. 12. Bottom level of the ship looks like a pressurized chamber, probably the entrance to the docking bay. Another panel with a compartment. Large door on the west wall. Open compartment. Can't reach it. In compartment? Dag nabbit. There isn't a thing in there. A lot of good that did you. Look at the panel. Lots of buttons. Large red and large green switch. Whoops. Large red button. Let's go. So this must be my escape path after I've done whatever it is I need to do down here. The docking bay, quite large, many ships, panel. Screen, buttons. One red, one green. Nothing happens. We'll look at the ships. Number of ships. All of them look familiar. Couple to the back are advanced versions of the escape pod you used to get off the Arcada. So long ago you were impressed, you remember. Few others look a lot like the lame ship Tiny from Corona tried to sell you. Again, you're impressed at your memory. It's not often I get to say that, so feel proud. Pull the lever. Oh, it's a switch. Pull switch. Use switch. Look switch. What color is the switch? Can't tell what it does. Push red button. Green button opens the door. Oh, just closes it. Pull switch. Not this again. So it's just a switch. I don't have a color to refer to the switch. Can't tell what the switch does. Let's just get out of here. Well, that's at least all of the floors explored, but I don't really know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. An enormous number of floors, 12 to be precise, to explore. I'm trying to think of what to do. Trying to think. Trying to think of what to do. I mean, I haven't really done anything in any of these floors. I walked around, saw stuff, and then immediately moved on to the next one. There's just so many options. Where was the bar? Was that 4? We have this sleeping guy here in the bar. Seems suspicious. One Tormenian seems out on his feet on the bench. Okay, sit next to him. I tried to do stuff with this Tormenian. He seems asleep. Must have been a long day. All that or too many Tormenian specials. Can I give him another Tormenian special? Give Tormenian special to Tormenian. It doesn't work. Well, having no respect for the tired, you rouse the alien and strike up a conversation. You quickly realize he's not tired, he's drunk. How's it going? Make some arbitrary response. We won't go into your conversation skills right now, but he manages a response. Oh, that's... Oh, no, I'm fine. It's got a big day tomorrow. Gosh, to be in the labs. Important work to do on bombs. Apparently this guy in his own world. This guy's in his own world, but this is getting interesting. You mumble something again. Oh, sure, I got my clearance card right here. Very important. Gosh, to have that. Another inaudible mumble, and you just might be in the pink. But whatever that means. Sir, you can have it. If you have something for me. Trying to keep up with a drunk Tormenian and wanting to get a hold of that card, you fumble in your pocket for something to give him. I just have to pick the right item. Tormenian special. That's too long. Well, you show it to him and he kind of looks at you funny. Couldn't use that for anything. You mean besides... Sorry. You really didn't say that, and even if you did, he's hearing some conversation from Creebnat or something. Oh my goodness. Talk to Tormenian. Okay, he doesn't use... Oh, Hogfather, yeah. I hate typing on controllers. I hate typing on my phone too. I stink at that. Much prefer desktop computer. Look at all of these items. I just have to try all of these items one at a time. Look at all of these items I have to offer this guy. Oh, this is absurd. Alright, here we go. Piece of metal. Piece of metal. You show it to him, he kind of looks at you funny. Okay, nope. Yeah, Tormenian special doesn't fit. Piece of metal didn't work. I do have a rock, don't I? Stone. Let's try the stone. Nope. We started the game with the stone. I've never used it the entire game. Baggy. Nope. Hooked line. Nope. Jarred fish. Jared fish. A mold. This is absurd. This is out of control. No. I tried flower. Tentacle. Nope. Gun. Nope. Translator. Nope. Key. Nope. Lighter. Nope. Key card. We're almost halfway there. Oh, come on. Nope. Cutter. Nope. Stone I tried. Gem. Ba 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 ba. Whistle. Nope. Alien paper. Nope. Pressure suit. Out of control here. Nope. Clearance module. Clearance module. Oh, too long. I don't remember what the next one was. What are my other items? Don't want to waste this opportunity. Purple stone. Seems, oh my god. Seems interested in that purple stone of yours when you whip it out. Hey, that's pretty. Give it here so you can have the card. Well, Roger, you just got yourself a clearance card for... Well, you don't know where for yet, but you have it. Tormenian seems to have drifted back into sleep. Decide not to interfere with him anymore. You heard that, right? Leave the guy alone. I know you. Just step away from the alien, okay? It was on the bottom, yeah. Purple stone was on the very bottom. Rope and magnet was next, but rope and magnet was too long. Most of these would have been too long, so I would have got to purple stone pretty quick. Need a code. Oh boy, so this is only step 1. Actually trying stuff. Is it possible to make it to this point if you don't have the stone? If it wouldn't be a Sierra-like game if it weren't. It wouldn't be like a Sierra game. It's incredible. Incredible. I like lucked out finding that purple stone too. Because the purple stone isn't on screen. You have to be standing in a specific spot to find it. You get it in a non-obvious way. Oh, wow. This is a good game. It seems to be a lounge. Aliens relaxing all around. So these aliens here are talking. Can I talk to them? Hasn't shut up since you came in, doesn't look likely to stop. It's impossible to talk to him unless he stops talking. Since his friends are Ganusian and capable of tearing your head clean off your shoulders without much effort, I suggest to leave him alone. I can't like eavesdrop, can I? I tried to listen, but doesn't understand that. Talk to Ganusian? Unless you have a serious death wish, I'd rethink that. Don't you remember? Ganusians don't like Xenonians or humans or Zirconians, Heron Man. They don't like anybody. Bugging them in the middle of a conversation is about as constructive as dipping your head in acid. Okay, So this doesn't seem like there's anything to do here. What about these three-legged people? I don't even know what type of aliens these are. These are just three-legged aliens. Tormenian. No, they spell Tormenian differently. Sometimes it has two E's. That's how I've been spelling it, but apparently it only has one now. What's this guy doing here? Just dancing a jig? What's this table? Look at the table. What where? These are blobbies? Blobby? Blobbies are quite busy minding their own business. You should probably leave them alone. Blobbies kill you. Have a Tormenian down here. Quite busy minding his own business. Don't know what these aliens are yet. Is this an ashtray on the counter? Aliens are around it. Bartender behind. This is good. You can walk in front of this one. You can't walk in front of this one. Do 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 do. So I don't think there's anything else to do here. Tormenian. Varakians, that's what they are. Vorakians, okay. One's too absorbed in this game to take you on. The other is likely to start pounding on you instead of that game. Oh, okay. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-do-bum. One Varakian is playing some kind of video game. Him speaking to you is about as likely as you being able to rip off your mask and introduce yourself as a friendly neighborhood Xenonian without getting a Genusian boot in the mouth. The other Varakian's nursing a drink, presently has all of his attention. One Varakian is drunk and ignores you. The other's too absorbed in his drink. So unless... there doesn't seem to be anything to do with these guys here. What's this thing back here? Is this like a table, a piano? Bench? A lounge. To your amazement, no lizards in this lounge. Many aliens lounging around. So where did I get the code? I have the key card, but I need a code to go with this key card. No lot lizards, no lounge lizards. Good button pressing animation. Is this the right floor? This should be the lookout here. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Vroom. Save fast. Save. Okay, stay away from Blobby. Let's talk to... Okay, Blobby killed me. Can I actually avoid getting killed by Blobby, or is it just... Talk to Vorakian? I've got to get closer. Blobby, please stay away. Doesn't want to speak to you. He shoos you away, so shoo. Can't sit. No. Tormenian. None of the Tormenians here are interested in you. Actually, I think they've started talking behind your back. They think you're fat. What? Ganusian. Taking the miracle that this guy is not in a foul mood for granted will be a really bad idea. That's called the SCI engine, MP. Starting with King's Quest IV, they moved on to the SCI engine. Technically, the SCI 0 engine is the one where the whole game pauses when your text prompt appears. It has mouse control as well as sound card support. That was one of the big selling points for King's Quest IV. It was like one of the first games to have sound card support. There is an AGI version of King's Quest IV. I don't think, from my understanding, the way the AGI version worked was you could only buy the SCI version. If it didn't work on your computer, you had to send it back into Sierra, and they would send you the AGI version of King's Quest IV. So there doesn't seem to be anything to do up there. Yeah, exactly, Jiggy. Huge step up in graphical fidelity. The language, the SCI scripting language is like a whole order of magnitude more complex than AGI. Like, I can look up AGI scripts. I've done it with some of these past games we've streamed. Oh, let me fix this. And I can read these scripts and mostly understand what's going on pretty easily. And I am certainly no expert. Like, we'll just look at one of these, for example. Let's look at this screen. Picture 89. You can go bring up Logic 89. Okay, never mind. Let's just look at a random one. Logic 77. And this is fairly easy to read. I mean, if you have to know what you're looking at, but it doesn't take too long to figure out. If it's set flag 5, flag 5 is set on the very first CPU cycle when you enter a screen. So this is what runs immediately upon entering the screen. Basically, this is just loading your character, where your character gets loaded, all the other different guys. The individual responses to all the different commands that you type, they all have to be programmed in individually. Puffy fish, the different responses that the game accepts. If it checks your inventory for these items, gives you this message. See, it's very simple to understand without even knowing how to read code or anything like that. Increment your score here. If this object is in the room, blah, blah, blah. If you're standing in the correct position, then you get the fish, blah, blah, blah. But if you look at the SCI game scripts, I can't understand any of it. It's so much more complex. Apparently it's similar to the Perl language, which I don't know anything about. It's like class-based, and I don't know what that means. I just go completely over my head when I try and look at it. The SCI 0 games aren't as bad. The ones that still use the text parser, they're not as bad. Like, I can kind of fumble around and kind of understand what's going on, just barely. But once you get into the later stuff, like the point and click, like King's Quest V and beyond games, it's not a chance for me. Not a chance. So I don't know what to do. Again, we have like hundreds of rooms to explore. I don't know what to do here. I got a key card, but I need a code to go with it. Talk to Varakian. Actually. 11? Oh, look, a panel. Look panel. Lots of buttons. Look buttons. Clearance card. Look clearance card. Need a code. Use clearance card. I'm gonna look up a hint. Verkatron. Oh my goodness, there's tons of stuff here. Tons of stuff here. There is tons of stuff to be doing here. Where do I get full security clearance? Card is worthless without a code. Listen to aliens in the bar. I tried that. It didn't work. What? What did I miss? Oh no, this is back here. I don't want to be here. Odd. Press 4. Go back to the bar. I tried listening. Listening didn't work. Don't understand your request. Listen to aliens. Oh, of course. Being a natural eavesdropper, a talent you honed over years of janitorial service, you listened in on what the aliens are saying. I'm telling you that bomb is the most devastating weapon the galaxy has ever seen. But it's not perfected yet. There's still work to be done on it. I hear that the effects have not been properly calculated. Well, that may be true, but the results we have so far show tremendous potential. We could be talking about ruling the galaxy here. Keep your voice down. We don't want any 2-bit alien janitor to hear what's going on in the research lab. He's right. If this thing is as powerful as we think, security is going to have to be stepped up. They've already started. I have to change my clearance code every day. It's very annoying. I keep forgetting it. 784 something. Whatever happened to one code for one person? I don't think I need to write this down, but I'm writing this down. Yeah, well, that's just not good enough anymore. I should find out if my code still works. It hasn't been changed in a while. What clearance do you have? Full access. I was responsible for security for the test by Ken Rowe. I personally escorted the bomb on board the ship. Well, I'm on the maintenance duty now. I have to check the workings of the bomb before the next test. Yeah, but it's all been put on hold. Captain has no idea the power we're dealing with here. He's a lackey to the council. If only there was a way to... Will you shut up? Somebody might hear you. Hey, did anybody see that new recruit down in engineering? She's hot. Yeah, I saw her today. She's smoking, man. Did you get a load of the tail on her? Well, the conversation gets even more heated from there, and as much as you want to keep listening, decide not to. Big score. We got enormous score. So, that's only half the code. Is that enough? Can I just use the code now? Will this guy talk to Tormenian? Got all we need from him. Says talk to the Varakian who's sitting on the couch. Talk to the Varakian sitting on the couch? This guy? Varakian? Sitting on the couch? Is there more to this? Oh, back at the lookout room. There's a Varakian sitting on the couch there that didn't want to talk to me at all. But now that I have half the code, he probably will. Push 3. Only accessible from one specific border pixel, yes. Like that stupid tentacle monster. So this guy, this is a Varakian here. Yep, now he says something. Now that I have half of the code, he gives me a different response. Varakian looks up at you and gives you an expression that seems a lot like recognition. Geez, what are you doing here? I thought you were missing or something. Nobody told me you got back. I thought I'd seen the last of you for sure. Well, I fixed that problem with your card about 2 months ago, but I couldn't find you and just forgot about it. The number I assigned you won't be valid now anyway. They change the codes practically every day. All the numbers end in 993 now. Your card wasn't even able to be reprogrammed properly. I think you really fried something when you dropped it in the toilet that time. You really should be more careful. Don't look at me though, I can't help you. Gonna have to check security for a new card. Hey, stop looking at me with that blank stare. I told you I fixed it, but you weren't around. I'm not getting the money back, so go away. Besides, I don't think they'd give a klutz like you clearance again after the way you screwed things up last time. Besides you finding the skin of a Tormenian that apparently had many of the qualities you have made legendary, seems you found out something interesting from this Varakian. Feel a little bit funny knowing you might be walking around in somebody else's skin, but being as you were apparently kindred spirits, the sensation passes. More score. Oh, blobby. Okay. So now I should be able to check out those rooms down at the bottom. Push 11? Having the clearance card, which you flash in front of the screen, you proceed to enter the code you pieced together from 2 different sources. With luck like yours, it's not surprising the door opens up. High security research lab. Machines and computer equipment everywhere. Varakians, Tormenians busy working. Also 2 guards standing very still, looking at everything. Machines? Varakian. Look Tormenian. After standing around doing absolutely nothing, the guards get suspicious of you, start coming after you. Okay, leave. Deeper, huge and strange looking bomb. 2 aliens working in this area. Tormenian Varakian. What? Oh, hello. I'm quite busy now. I've got a lot on my mind. Please don't break my concentration. Hey, what's up? What are you doing here anyway? I thought it's just Geeko and me assigned here today. Well, whatever. To be honest, I wish I were in the bar. I could use some relaxation. If you aren't going to help, why don't you push off there, fatso? This isn't a spectator sport, you know. Give him the Varakian special. Give Varakian special to Varakian. Give drink to Varakian. He wants to be in the bar. I have a Varakian special, but I don't think I can actually give it to him. Give alien. Give Varakian special to alien. Don't understand your request. Give Varakian special. Right here, Varakian special. Tormenian special, Varakian special, Fiery Frost, Drunker Weon Blast. It's just an ordinary drink. Why do you want to see it? It's cold and tasty, okay? That's all you need to know. Just give drink to Varakian. Let's keep exploring. I see a panel. It's been a while since I've had a meaningful interaction with a panel. What? Where? I missed the music already. That was a nice little reprieve. One screen with music. Tormenian special. Let's just try the other drinks. Give Tormenian special to Varakian. Give Fiery Frost to Varakian. Give Drunker Weon Blast to Varakian. All these fake words, I'm trying to keep them all straight in my head. Oh, look, I have information. It's information regarding a code, if you must know. Just go away now. Try to find something to do with it. I have information. I'm carrying information in my inventory. In my pocket. Same with Jared Fish, flower, gun, tentacle, translator, lighter, cutter, gem, alien, paper, clearance module, rope and magnet, alien, alpha, mask, gray card, Tormenian special, fiery frost, clearance card, basis metal, hook line, mold, so many items. Doesn't seem to be anything to do here, but this is like the bomb. Look bomb. Look bomb. If this is the bomb you've heard mentioned around the ship, it seems very impressive. Well, the people here are pretty busy for a project that's on hold. Varakian working inside an open hatch. Don't want to go poking around the bomb with other aliens around. They might see you and get suspicious. God forbid they ask you a question. What would you do then, Roger? You don't know anything. You're not even Tormenian. I can't help but feel like I'm supposed to give this man a drink. Wish I were in the bar. If you aren't going to help, why don't you just push off there, fatso? I'm too busy worrying. I can't love the bomb. I know I need to get rid of these items. It's getting a little cluttered. Fire gun. Just want to pop off my gun. Just. Max score is 255. It's only stored in one variable. Variable 3 in the AGI engine is always the score, and the max value of a variable is 255. So indeed, it is the maximum. I'm gonna look up a hint here. I'm starting to get impatient with this game. How do I get rid of the Varakian working on the bomb? He'd like to relax. Help alien. That doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't think I can do this yet. I don't think I can quite do this yet. There's more locked doors I need to go through. More stuff to be done first. Floor 10, there was another secret door. Have code. Will travel. Ooh, look at this room. Upper level of what seems to be a large research lab. Oh, this is just right above the research lab. Okay, on a walkway goes all the way around the large room, all kinds of equipment extending up from below. You really have no idea what it's all for. Being the luckiest janitor to ever slip on thermal underwear. After hanging around for a while in here, you start to overhear conversation. Okay. It's hard to hear the alien speaking, but you make out most of it. Nah, I wouldn't stand a chance. She'd blow me off in a second. No way, man. Just have to impress her a little. Maybe take her to the bar. Get her a few drinks. Loosen her up a bit. I'd probably make a fool of myself. She'd probably catch me staring at her tail or something and knock me cold. Jeez, you have absolutely no faith in yourself. I tell you, Geetsney saw her looking at you. She likes you. Just have to go introduce yourself. I just don't know. What if you're wrong? No way. I'll finish the Promac deviation test. Write this down. Promac deviation test. Just get down there and talk to the girl. Nah, I just wouldn't make any kind of impression. I've got work to do. Maybe later or something. Oh man, you're hopeless. Put on the Frazillator. I'll take the readings. Loud machine comes on, obscuring the voices of the aliens below. Well, you're not sure what that was all about, but you still feel proud of your eavesdropping talent. Seems you only get better with time. Score! Yes! No. Looking around the room, you don't see any need to go in this direction. Why couldn't they do this to, like, excise 75 rooms from this game? Don't need to go this direction. Why couldn't they just do that in so many other places? Yeah, you have to say, if nothing else, a Monster D Monster is consistent with his misspellings. Maybe now. Oh, let's go down to 12. No, 12 was the bay doors. 9? Was there another? There's nothing here. O press. A bow press. What was 8? Nothing. I couldn't talk to these guys. I couldn't do anything in here. Tormenian. Supervisor tells you to buzz off. What was back on floor 1? I don't even remember. Like, where's the bridge at? Oh, that's right. This is floor 1. This was before I knew what Tormenians and such were. Talk to Tormenian. The ones here ignore you. This guy asks a million questions. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else to do here. What was to the left here? I don't remember what's over here. Oh, that's right, this place. Do I have clearance now? Nope. Turn back. Okay. Can I open this? Save. Use panel. How am I too far from the panel? I'm like standing right next to it. Underestimating the length of your extremities. Yeah, should be overestimating. What? Use console. Oh, maybe this is a console. Maybe by panel it's referring to one of the panels by the guards. Obviously not having any clearance. Boom. Dead. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, 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 oh. How? How did that happen? Okay, just never mind. Gloss over that. So maybe after eavesdropping from above, maybe now I can come in here and do something with these guys. Talk to Vorakian. Help alien. Help Vorakian. You want to help, huh? The UHS hint file says to type help alien, but you have to type help Vorakian. What parts of the bomb are you familiar with? Promac deviation. Nope, too much. Frazzolator. Alright, you're just the man I need. You take over and finish modifying this frazzolator. I'll pop up to the bar, get a drink. Get a quick drink. Now be careful and check with Geeko before you run any test. Thanks, man. So this is Geeko. Well, he's gone. Quite busy. So I have a lot on my mind. Can I just work with the bomb now? Look at the hatch. Nope, I can't poke around the bomb with this guy still here. Help Tormenian. What's that? You want to help me? As very nice of you, but I doubt you can help me. I'm a loser. Besides, I have to finish this test. What test operations are you familiar with? Promac deviation test. That's great. You could take over for me, but there's no reason I should go anyway. Saucy was trying to get me to go check the new girl in engineering. He says he heard she likes me, but I just don't know. I'm worried. If he's wrong, I could look like a real doofus. I mean, what kind of first impression could I make? Let's give him some liquid courage. Tormenian special. Give Tormenian special to Tormenian. Give Tormenian special to alien. Give drink to Tormenian. Give Fiery Frost. I don't understand your request. I don't understand your request. I don't understand your request. Well, I did everything in the hint file, and apparently I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, I guess there's stuff to do on, like, all the labs. Oh my gosh, I'm missing a ton of stuff. I'm missing a ton of stuff. Alright. I'm trying to do this out of order. So first things first, I need to go back to 1. And this isn't obvious at all. This guy over here that was asking all the questions and was very agitated, he wants the drink. I'm supposed to give him a drink. Give Tormenian special to Tormenian. How would you know this? I don't know. Suspecting this agitated Tormenian might need to wind down a bit. You offer him the Tormenian special you picked up at the bar. Hey, now there's a sight for sore eyes. I could really use a drink right about now. Everyone's been on edge since that problem with the bomb test. He hands you something he was holding in his hand and grabs the drink and gulps it down in one go. He gets a dizzy look in his huge eyes for about a second and seems to settle himself. That was good. Thanks a lot there, Buddy. Really hit the spot. I was itching to go get a drink for hours. One of these bozos was supposed to go get one ages ago, but nobody's been able to leave with all of us on scanning detail. Have to find some stupid pod that crashed on the planet, and we're really having trouble locating it. Once we lock on, though, we can have it beamed up here in no time. If it's in one piece, that is. Personally, I think it probably burnt up in the atmosphere, and we're all wasting our time. Tormenian smiles, claps you on the shoulder, then walks off, leaving the object, which is a Yuki spanner, in your hand. Either he forgot about it or just got very attached to the glass. Needless to say, you're up one spanner, he's a lot happier. So we need to take this spanner to one of the bajillion labs. I think it said floor 6. Talk to Tormenian. Since the Tormenian walking around has no interest in you whatsoever, try a little chat with the guy working at the panel. Hey, move out the way there, Chunky. I'm trying to do work here. I haven't got time to chit-chat with you. So I'm supposed to give him the spanner. No? Is this the right one? Help Tormenian. You offer some help to the Tormenian scientist. Of course, we both know you'd be about as much help as a Phrygian fruit flapper in a meat-eating contest. Look, I told you to get out of my way. I've got to prepare this DNA decoder to identify that stupid alien life form that crashed on that stupid planet. Call me off duty for this stupid thing. A guy needs his rest and relaxation, you know. I'm going to lodge a protest with the union. That's what I'm going to do. Continues to talk to himself, and in the meantime, he ignores you. So do I give him the spanner? No? Right? Am I in the wrong lab? The controls. Use machine. Give DNA. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh. I missed something on the 12th floor. This part of the game is a little bit rough. I don't know how you're supposed to find out all this garbage. Apparently, if you go to the 12th floor, press green button. Oh, these guys are here now. These guys weren't here before, but they're here now. It's the sequel police's spaceship. Look at that. Supposed to hang around the experimental ship until the Tormenians start talking. After hanging around for ages, the Tormenians either get used to you or forget you're there. Based on past experiences, probably the latter. In any case, you overhear a conversation the two Tormenians start up. You really think we're going to get this thing to work? Sure. We're onto something here. All we have to do is get these components to stop frying, and we're in business. We have to stop it from turning people into mush as well. That was a fluke, I tell you. The way I see it, pretty soon we'll be able to get this sucker up and running. After that, there'll be no limit to what we can do. Using the time dilator technology, I'm sure we're going to crack this thing wide open. Just think what it's going to mean to be able to move through time itself. If the captain never found out we were close, he'd be jumping out his skin. Of course, I don't want to be the one to tell him we slagged 3 volunteers. He probably knows already. Besides, they were prisoners. Nobody cares. Have you thought of what you'd call it if we get it running properly? I was thinking maybe like the Time Slug 1.0, or maybe I could name it after my #1 wife, the Herabrod. Maybe you should stick with the Time Slug. You think? Yeah, it has a nice ring to it. And it doesn't sound like a Crowlermian fur pig. Hey! Wow, Roger, these guys are working on a time machine. Not that it helps you, but it's still cool. Okay. Hey, Grim the Wanderer, welcome. I don't think I'm a Mouseketeer. Not today, anyway. Now we flip the switch. You'll recall I tried messing with this switch in every way I could possibly think of and failed. Go west again, walk to the purple pole. Dead. Oh, I can't go west. We have to push green button. Did they just get sucked out? Where'd they go? Put rope on pole. Press red button. Apparently there's a force field protecting the inner chamber. Fortunately for you, you're secured to the pole. Air begins to be sucked out of the docking bay. Pretty soon, you won't be able to breathe. Wait, something's happening. Seems the experimental ship was not secured to the docking bay floor like the other ships. It's starting to be pulled outside. I died. I had it on fastest game speed, so I was kind of hosed there. We have to turn the game speed back down. Press green button, come over here, go to fast speed. So apparently you're supposed to suck out the experimental ship, I guess, and it also sucks items out of your inventory to declutter your belongings. This doesn't make any sense. How would you ever figure this stuff out? Okay, press the red button. Air gets sucked out, won't be able to breathe. Ship gets pulled out. Press green button. There goes who knows how much work, how many buckazoids. Hope you did the right thing. You could have set back those Tormedians' time research by years. Unfortunately, some of the things in your pocket seem to have flown out with the force of the suction from outside. You're very lucky. Tormedian mask is so tight, you might have lost that as well. Oh, I was too slow. So let's go to normal game speed. Put a rope on pole. Force field comes up and the dock bay is cut off from the vacuum. Okay. So yeah, my inventory got decluttered. I still have the flower, mold, tentacle, translator, lighter key. I didn't really lose that many items. I lost like the drinks. The fish. The Jared fish is gone. So, never got used, the baggie. Very good. I don't need to pull. I don't need to do anything else. Okay, I guess that's all I need to do down there. Press 7. This is not good. This would take ages to try and figure out. Just through trial and error, going everywhere, because there seems to be a specific sequence you need to follow here. This alien needs a spanner. Must be... Oh, hi. Are you supposed to be here? I thought I knew everyone assigned to Lab 7. Anyway, could you move over there? I'm very busy right now. I can't get this stupid thing to work. It's really holding me back. The last thing I need is some newbie in my way. So yeah, we need to give him the spanner, obviously. Spanner to Tormenian. You whip out your Yuki spanner presented to the frustrated Tormenian. His eyes light up like Fromanian candles. He takes it from you, handing over his useless key wrench. Not a monkey wrench, an key. Now there's the tool I need. Where have you been for the last 2 hours? I've been banging my poor fingers around inside this darn Gatzoblader. I was just about to cram a Fritzel knob in there. Takes a tool, starts fiddling away. Once again solved someone else's problem just by being in the right place at the right time. If only you could find a way to solve that nagging itch you got from the swamp last sequel. Okay, more score. Okay, I lost an item that I need. So apparently I have to go back to the bar, reorder a drink. So we press 4. Very good game design here. Well, I'm just following a walkthrough at this point, and the walkthrough tells me to do it. It doesn't tell me to go back here and get this drink again. We need the fiery frost. So now we go back to... six. With the DNA machine. This way. Go up here. So this guy is working on the DNA machine. It says to put hair on scanning surface? How? What? How? What? What? How would you ever figure this out? What? What? What am I missing here? Pull a hair. Was I supposed to get my hair somehow? Get hair. Then wear mask. Am I supposed to pull my hair out before putting the mask on? What's it called? Outfit. Oh, yep, it's got to be down at the teleporter. Oh, no. Get hair. I'm not very happy about this puzzle. This whole sequence of puzzles is kind of nonsense. What? What's going on? Oh, where do I need to go? 6. When have you... What? Okay. And like... Put hair on scanning surface. For reasons only you can fathom, you place some of the hair you so recently ripped out of your skull, still hurts by the way, onto the scanning surface of the DNA decoder. As luck would have it, the Tormenian sees you and starts screaming. Hey, What do you think you're doing? I'm going to get security here too. Just then, the machine comes to life, begins to hum as it starts processing the DNA. Alright, I fixed it. Darn thing is working. And that's no Tormenian DNA either. Great. I'll have that DNA identified in no time. Good job there, buddy. Now go away while I do this analysis. What? So for one, there's a few machines here. Look, DNA decoder. A flat scanning surface. We're not gonna persist. I'm not gonna think about this too hard. I'm just gonna follow this walkthrough and go to the end of the game. Because I don't trust this game one bit. Hey, crack smoking warlock. We need to go back to floor 11. And now that I've done all that other crap, I've used the DNA scanner, I should be able to deal with this person. So this person has a hot date. We need to give him a flower. This flower we've been holding on to the entire game. Oh, I don't think he's ready to leave his work. Oh, okay, we have to do this again. Help Tormenian. Promac deviation test. Give flower to Tormenian. It's a beautiful flower. You'd give that to me? Thanks so much, friend. Just what I need to make a great impression. I don't think anyone has ever seen a flower like this. Can't believe you're going to finish up the test for me and you gave me this wonderful flower. You're a great guy. Thanks again. I'm so excited. Better be careful I don't fall and squish this thing. This is great. Promptly drops what he's doing, heads out the door. The DNA scanner, I am assuming it's so they can beam back my pod from the start of the game back onto this ship here. Like they need my DNA to scan the planet to locate the pod and beam it up here so that way I can escape in my own pod and I can go to Space Quest 3? I don't know. Look at the hatch. You see some of the inner workings of the bomb, but you have no idea what the machinery does, or the bomb for that matter. Machinery inside does look very sensitive. Maybe you shouldn't be messing with it. Here's another excellent puzzle. We're supposed to put the wrench in the hatch. Being the ultimate agent of destruction, a talent well honed from adventures past, you dump the wrench into the open hatch and into the sensitive insides of the bomb. A loud noise, then a crunking sound that just does not bode well for the bomb. You've really gummed up the works there, Roger. I wonder if the bomb will be able to function at all now. Not done. Also put fiery frost in hatch, of course. Suspecting some devious plot in store for this bomb, somehow decide to throw your very potent fiery frost drink into the open hatch. Why you think to do that's beyond me, but you do it anyway. Drink bubbles and fizzes as it hits the sensitive parts inside the bomb. Sparks start to fly, circuits begin to burn out. Well, combined with the key wrench you dumped in there, there's no way in all Xenon that this bomb's going to work. Oh, it might blow alright, but it sure won't do what it's supposed to do. Walk east, get arrested. So now we have to intentionally get caught. Having brilliantly and probably permanently damaged the bomb these aliens have been working on diligently for who knows how long, they aren't too pleased. Grab hold of you, since you're the only one who's near the bomb. And upon doing so, your tight mask skips off your big head. How does the mask skip off your head and reveals your non-Tormenianness to all? With their surprise comes a few screams of "Saboteur!" and "Kill Pinky!" But your fate does not look good. They shepherd you off to another part of the ship, having to inform the captain of what's happened. What's in store for you now is anyone's guess. Way to go, janitor boy. Guards take you to the brig. Proceed to take you into a cell. The guard, having escorted you to the open cell, gets ready to throw you in. Get in there, you traitorous scum! If I had my way, I'd disintegrate you one cell at a time. I'd keep you alive for weeks while I make you suffer the unbearable pain of the Ganusian fusion contusion machine. Okay, I appreciate that. The Ganusian fusion contusion machine. Oh, that's good. Death is too easy a fate for you, you fat pink grat. What fun, Roger. You have lovely scenery, lovely hosts, and who knows what activities in store for you. Yeesh. Get a boot in the pants to help you in the cell. Ganusian fusion. Big mode. Yes, Roger Strut. Okay, this is the end of the game. Read graffiti. Whoops. Read graffiti. On this section of the wall, you can make out a few more things. If he sings that Panadol song one more time, I'm going to reach into the cell and rip his head off. R-jack, nabbed for a pod jack, kept for a hijack, dying for a load jack. Is insanity, blah. Madness, blah. Insanity, I say, blah. They could never hold me, blah, blah, blah. This is my B.O. born in Orio, named Mighty Cryo, caught as a spyo. Now I'm going to Dio? MQ. What is this gibberish? Came from afar playing his guitar. Rebuked as a star, he burned down the bar. None of this is nearly as good as the Ganusian fusion contusion machine. Man, the guy in the next cell is a big flippin' whale. I can hear him turn over. His name was Webmaster. Bet he wishes he was faster, because after he stole my last plaster, I fried him with a blaster. Hey, Duke, welcome. Look at this enormous sprite. Well, having no idea what to do in the cell, hence just wandering about doing absolutely nothing, you've not helped your cause. Which I can't remember anyway, so it doesn't really matter. However, even though your DNA was scanned, the Tormenians somehow never thought to question where you got the Xenonian DNA. Thus, nobody on board the Verkatron ever found out who you really were. Perhaps if you had ticked off some other people on board, word might have gotten around about a fat Tormenian who was wandering around the ship, might have led to a little more interest in that Xenonian DNA. Oh, did I miss something? Again, maybe it was just inevitable that you'd find a way to get yourself killed. I mean, such is life and all that. But I digress. In case you were wondering, he became quite popular as a prison guest, being the only pink one around and all. Everybody took to calling you Fat Pink Grat. But the order from the captain to deal with you in a fatal manner came down due to your serious interference with their later fusion bomb. The guards, who also took to kicking you around the brig at lunchtime, were very disappointed. Some of them were heartened when they heard that the method of such dealings, however, meaning the method of your disposal, was left to the guards' discretion. So, upon the captain's order, the rather mean guard who took an instant disliking to you and hurt your hiney more than once took you up as his own personal pet project, and proceeded to test out new and painful ways of torture on you in the days after your arrest. Your screams filled the depths of the Verkatron. You cried like a baby for mercy. The things done cannot be spoken loud. Ever. You are dead. It's a very good face. So apparently I missed something. You can clean the cell. That's the last thing in the walkthrough. So I guess I missed something. Oh boy. Let me look at this. Order Tormenian special. Order Fiery Frost. Go east, talk to the drunk Tormenian. Give him the purple stone. Listen to the alien. Talking to the other two. Go back to first floor. Go into the science room. Go west. Give Tormenian special to the alien. I did that. Go back to the elevator. Press 12. Walk to the panel. Press the green button. Listen to the Tormenians. Flip the switch. Go outside. Put the rope on the pole. Press the red button. Press the green button. Go back to the elevator. Press 7. Give the spanner to the alien. Press 3. Talk to Vorakian, who's sitting at the couch. Back to the elevator. Press 6. Put hair on the scanning surface. Go to 10. Stand there until you overhear the conversation. Go to 11. Go west. Help the Vorakian. Type Frazzlator. Help the Tormenian. Promac deviation test. Give him the flower. Walk to the bomb. I did everything in the walkthrough here, and apparently I'm still getting a game over. You say the magic words, and you are transformed into the ultimate expression of janitorial anger and power. No memory. Good. In your lamenting about your capture, and in an effort to stop thinking about the multitude of probes you are likely to be subjected to in these aliens' efforts to study you, you stare out into the star-filled void of space. Look out the window. Oh, you can only imagine what the future holds for you now. These aliens could do anything to you. Most of the things they probably have in mind aren't pleasant. Just not what you had planned for your life. You wanted to command your own cleaning vessel someday, to roam the stars cleaning up spills the likes of which would make normal men tremble. As you watch the vast expanse of space, you wish you were out there, free to bungly or boldly clean where no Zenonian has cleaned before. You miss the good old times. You miss your golden mop. How do you get yourself in these situations, Roger? So clean the cell. And this is the last command in the walkthrough. Let's see if maybe I needed to have cleaned the cell and then wait for the guards to come arrest me. You hear angry voices outside. Then the door opens and the very unfriendly guard who hurts your fanny orders you out the cell. Yeah, I had to clean the cell. You have to clean the cell. Because this is a different message. This isn't the game over. You're guessing the large smile on his face doesn't bode well for you. Somewhere else on the ship, a report just came in about a certain DNA sample that a certain Tormenian placed on the DNA decoder. That information is about to be relayed to the captain of the Verkatron. Captain is on comm now, researcher. Captain, I have some disturbing news coming out of the DNA lab. Seems that an unidentified Tormenian placed a sample on the DNA decoder. Oh, get more comfortable. Man. While Grilu was working on it, he ran the analysis. DNA turned out to be Zenonian. But we have no Zenonian on board. Exactly, Captain. When I got this report, I started putting together a few mysteries that have popped up on board in the last hour or so. Firstly, an odd readout popped up on my computer. Appeared to be an unauthorized transport from the planet's surface, something that is impossible. We're going to get like a 50-page recap of everything that we've already done. I now believe a transport did take place. People all over the ship have reported seeing an unidentified Tormenian. Apparently was not only very skilled, knew about sensitive data concerning the later fusion bomb. fact, he had access to the lab where the next prototype is housed. Seems that it was this Tormenian who disabled the bomb and was captured by our guards inside the lab. What? I was informed the alien traitor who damaged the bomb was not Tormenian. That's correct, Captain. Upon apprehension, it was discovered that this Tormenian was nothing of the sort. He was wearing a disguise that seems to have fooled people from the observation deck all the way down to the bomb research lab. I believe this alien to be the Zenonian. I believe he not only survived the crash, but through sheer genius and ingenuity managed to transport himself on board the Verkatron. Sheer genius and ingenuity. The sensor sweep has picked up an old vessel, originally a scout ship from the Verkatron, amazingly enough. I believe this Zenonian somehow used the damaged ship's instrumentation and materials to rig a makeshift transporter to teleport himself here. As luck would have it, had we not been in orbit at the time, the Zenonian would have teleported into space and been killed. But our timing, it seems, was perfect. This makeshift teleporter picked up the Verkatron signature and teleported him on board. As to exactly why he has disabled the bomb, or what else he's been up to since arrival, I'm clueless. As hard as this all is to swallow, it gets worse. Having gotten the results of the DNA decoding, I ran the signature through the time dilator, and I think we might have a serious problem. Forwarding the data to the bridge now. Pull up that data and give me a report now, Chatro. Situation is deteriorating rapidly. The bomb is completely inoperable. We have an unauthorized alien on my ship running amok. This very same alien might be responsible for destroying the later fusion bomb, and now a researcher tells me it's worse. The council is going to have my head for this. Right away, sir. Chatro pulls up the data on his panel, quickly learns the disturbing news. Yes! Oh, yes! Status pre-Space Quest 3. Timeline significance detected. Captain, the Zenonian appears to have a future timeline significance. What do we do now? Chatro, contact Bully down in the brig immediately. I order the traitorous prisoner killed only a few minutes ago. Knowing Bully, he's already taking him down to his playroom of horrors. As much as I want to eliminate that Zenonian dog, we are not in a position to do anything here. This destructive pink flesh pile could get us all evaporated if the council finds out we wiped out a vital timeline life form. He's ruined years of work. We have to pat him on his head, wish him good voyage. I can't believe this. Chatro, what's the status? We have to stop that overzealous nutball Bully from frying the Zenonian's brains. Contacting the brig now, sir. Communications, is researcher still on comm? Yes, sir. Researcher, what are our options? Here to get this mess cleaned up. We've got to move fast, sir. We've located his escape pod relatively undamaged on the planet's surface. We have to beam it on board and effect any necessary repairs immediately. Already calculated his most likely position using the coordinates and time of first encounter Kenro registered on his scanners before he lost the pod with the radiation interference. Approximate speed that the vessel was drifting at, and the time elapsed. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. I believe the results are quite accurate 1C. Provided we move fast, I think we will get him back where he is supposed to be at this time. Program is running on time lapse, so as time passes, it updates the position, but we still need to move as fast as possible. Understood. Chatro? Have the pod beamed into the docking bay. Order all available maintenance personnel to the bay now. Researcher, did the DNA analysis show up any effects by the radiation? Actually, we had enough Zenonian backup data on file to get an idea of what we should have found with our stowaway. there are a few anomalies that turned up with the DNA sample as compared to normal Xenonian DNA. Factoring in normal DNA variances, there still seems to have been a few side effects to radiation bombardment from the later fusion bomb explosion. The only major one we could determine for sure was that the alien's fur appears to have been altered in color. Later fusion radiation appears to affect many natural pigments in this way, but I would suggest we try to restore the original fur color before we place the alien back in stasis. Are you sure that's necessary? Had my assistant work up a solution that will simulate the Xenonian's natural fur color already. The recoloring effect might not be permanent, but I do suggest we proceed with it. Very well, contact the brig, let them deliver the alien to you for treatment. We'll notify you as soon as we have the escape pod. What about memory? Will you have to attempt erasing the last few hours from the creature's brain? I will administer a drug that should make the last day a blur, but our methods for memory removal are too harsh on alien brains. Though the alien might be able to remember some or even all of what has taken place, it's doubtful that it will seem as anything other than a dream if we return everything to normal and place it back in space. I think our brain-wiping machinery too dangerous to try on so primitive a mind as this. Very well, proceed with dealing. Dude, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Chatro, have the guards in the brig search the alien and take his belongings to Researcha. I have to try to determine what he may have picked up along the way in the last few hours and discard those items. Tell Researcher to dump anything he's not sure about. It's a risk we'll have to take. I want a log kept on this primitive pink furball alien. If there's one chance in Huron to exact revenge on it, I want it. Captain Karn, Researcher's data seems to indicate multiple timelines being affected by this life form. I'm not sure we'll ever catch up with it again. We'll see, Chatro. We'll see. Well, you are saved from a very horrible fate as word got to Bully just as he was about to hook you up to a Genusian fusion contusion machine. His disappointment cannot be expressed in words. Guards rough you up a bit, but since they're under orders to keep you in one piece, you should consider yourself lucky. You still have the same amount of openings to your body as you did 10 minutes ago. You are strip searched and all your possessions taken, something with which you have become familiar. Ooh. Turn from a pink nuisance to a bright red one. The buff was never one of your better states. Oh. Though embarrassment is all too common for you. What about Roger's rippling muscles? What about his steroid-infused body? You should be proud of being naked. Then redressed and taken to Researcha. Researcha has you stripped again, then bathed in the solution his assistant prepared. Entire body is treated with a solution to turn your fur back to brown. Besides it burning your skin, the funny smell, you come out unscathed by your chemical bath. Redressed yet again, begin to feel like meat. Now have back your good old brown locks. Feel spiffy, though you smell funny and your skin is still tingling. You're not even allowed the chance to scope yourself out in the mirror, though. These guys seem to be in an awful hurry. And they shuffle you back and forth as fast as possible. Next, escorted to the bridge by the same grumpy guards who have dragged you all over the ship. Just when you felt you were forming a unique bond with them, you get a boot to the pants again. Reality is always a pain in the buttinsky. How many more text boxes? There's gotta be at least 100 more. Being escorted to the heavily guarded bridge. You remember the place you were trying to nose around earlier. I guess you're going to find out what was beyond that large door after all. You only hope there's nothing in there like the Genusian fusion contusion machine. I think it doesn't look too pleasant. Get weak at the knees just remembering it. Guards present you to the captain. Here's the pink dog, sir. You are the cause of so much trouble on my ship. You sure are an ugly alien. Do you realize that you've pulled the ship off course, cost us fuel and man hours in the search for you and your vessel? The current text box counter is approximately 1 billion. Do you realize that the bomb you destroyed has set us back years in development? My one wish is to be able to jettison your ugly pink body into space. Watch as you implode in the vacuum of space. Such as that is not within my power at this time. Your sorry tale is required alive for future timelines to proceed as normal, and I can't afford to change that. Roger Wilco of Xenon has just become my life's mission to seek my revenge upon your ugly pink head. For now, you shall avoid my vengeance. I shall hunt you down, Wilco, and I will find you. It may not be for years, perhaps even decades, but I shall find you. When I do, I will take my revenge. Beware the wrath of Karn, Wilco. Beware the wrath of Karn! Chetro, have the pod ready and see to it that he's given the mind drug. With any luck, he won't remember a thing. It will be my pleasure to remind him of all this when I find him. Take him away. Taken to the docking bay where your faithful escape pod awaits. It looks newly repaired, in ship shape. You only wish you could say the same for yourself. Some big ugly guy stuffs something down your throat. Most unpleasant experience, to be sure. Begin to feel woozy. Are then taken to the sleep chamber. Look at this. Oh, the guards have put you in the sleep chamber, and you can hear someone programming the pod controls. You're pretty woozy from the drug they gave you. You don't know what it was, but your mama always told you drugs were no good for you. Besides the very happy feeling you got when you accidentally blew up a gas tank in the hypodenture clinic a few years back, and the odd buzz from unavoidably inhaling Seraptian cleaning fluid, experience with drugs, capital D drugs, has been very limited. The sick feeling in your stomach, the blearing headache, the lack of proper motor function is how other drugs make people feel. Well, you have no idea why so many people do them. You hear the guards talking and try your best to move. Your body just does not seem to be responding the way you want it to. Kick yourself in the shin, trying to swing your leg over the edge of the sleep chamber. Poke yourself in the belly, trying to move your hand across your body to pull yourself out of the chamber. Manage to drool a little in your attempt to speak. You hear the guards as they move over to the chamber. It keeps going. One of the guards starts to speak to you, but you can't quite make out exactly what he is saying. It sounds something like flowing you out of slice, and something about a fab pink Yakuza. Give up on trying to comprehend what he's saying. Try to move again. You're even less successful this time. The guard presses the pod controls. The cover comes down over you. Your eyes are heavy. You fight to stay awake. Sleep gases start being pumped into the chamber. However, you are fighting a losing battle. Something not completely unfamiliar to you. Through the haziness in your vision, compounded by the closed chamber and the sleep gas, you see the guards mulling over you, and then you hear them laughing. As you fade into unconsciousness, you remember the words of the captain. Beware the wrath of Karn! Then, as you often did in the janitorial academy, you fade into sleep, oblivious to all around you. While you're out doing what you do best, sleep, pod is ready, closed up, sent off to research its calculated position. Verkatron moves off to its previous heading, leaves you behind, drifting away. Captain Karn swears an oath to find you, then the ship bursts into light speed, disappears. Escape pod is back in space, heading pretty much where it was heading before. Just who knows where. Talk about deja vu. You're in the same boat you were in one sequel ago, drifting aimlessly. Of course, you're also back in stasis, and therefore unaware of anything right now. Successfully bungled through the lost chapter and now must await new adventures. I think I see a lot of garbage in your future, but I'm only a narrator, and with one R, not a crystal ball. Congratulations on a job well done. Whew. Phew. It's a lost chapter, everybody. That's quite a game. Wow. Quite a game. It's certainly ambitious. We missed 5 points. A bit too much game, indeed. far, far, far too verbose. The tons of typos, the grammar errors, spelling errors, those don't really bother me, but they certainly stand out. Most of the game was pretty good up until that last sequence was trash. The tentacle monster maze was total nonsense rubbish. Let's see, what else was garbage? The mold. Finding the mold was pretty bad. Finding the purple stones was pretty bad. There's a lot of bad stuff about this game. But it's certainly ambitious. The graphics are incredible. You can absolutely tell Vonster D Monster was a huge fan of the games and wanted to try and do it justice. All the different cool deaths. Stuck there, thank you very much for the cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. Game's pretty cool, but it's not good, if that makes sense. It's a pretty cool game. It's definitely not good. Ah! Duke Donuts, thank you for the cheer. That's the end. That's the lost chapter. Let me check out what happens when you pop claws. So I need to switch my saves over. So bear with me for one moment. Oh, that's right. The errors. The stack overflow or the stack bursting error. I have two separate copies of the game, one with a patch and one without a patch. And I've had to switch between the two copies 3 times, I think, to complete the game. CG Space Games /stream/Aggie/SQTLC SQTLC. If we load big mode and pop claws, you say the magic words are transformed into the ultimate expression of janitorial anger and power. Oh, no memory either. Okay, never mind. Or were we already on this version? Do I need to go to SQTLC2? No memory. Can I do it on a different screen? Maybe I can't be in big mode. No, doesn't work. Rip. Alien, you're supposed to use tentacle on. That's the 5 points. Oh. Which alien was that? Oh, by the Oracle. Oh, the big squid monster. Oh, okay. You're supposed to use the tentacle to confuse the monster, apparently. Nah. I can just walk past him. Pop Claws makes you Wolverine. You get cool art when you look out the window. Oh, but it just crashes. So yeah, that's Space Quest Lost Chapter. 9 hours, 47 minutes with ample use of a walkthrough, significant use of a guide. If you were to try and play this game totally blind, no hints, you could probably double the time. Probably be like a 20-hour game. At least. So please, whatever you do, do not add this game to Hippolito's queue. Don't make Hippolito play this. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me for today. we'll end it here. Good 8-hour stream. Your request would be pretty bad for Hippolito as well. Who knows? He might do better than I'm thinking. He might do better than I did. Your request was pretty rough to play. Mostly because it was just hard to navigate. And there's no direction whatsoever. Lore Master, yes. A good game, Lore Master. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. We're going to call it here for the day. I will be back tomorrow. Gotta do the big weekend streams. Big weekend, big gamer weekend. As always, during this lockdown, there's really not much else to do besides big gaming. So we'll keep it up. I honestly don't know if I want to continue AGI fan games. The Lost Chapter might have kind of killed my motivation to check out too many others. Because that wasn't very good. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cool things about this game, but it's just not good. So we might mix it up tomorrow. I haven't made up my mind yet. I'll think about it. I will ponder. Who knows? Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I don't even know what tomorrow will bring. Tomorrow's a new day. We will see. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Got a couple people streaming. Couple people playing video games at the moment. Let's stream, or let's raid Tonda. Tonda's an excellent streamer. Looks like he's doing just kind of some variety stuff on his Mister. Tonda Gosa. Currently playing Willow. It'll be fun. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. Play some more video games. I don't know what. If you want to know what, well, come hang out and see. So take care, everybody. Adios. Farewell. Bye-bye. See ya. Sayonara.